All right, GG Leagues fans, welcome back. It is Monday night, and that means it is Valorant time. Yes, sir. My name is Zuko, and with me is actually Zohan tonight instead of Lyros. Lyros can't be here, so Zohan's with me. And today is going to be the first day of playoffs, so we're going to get this week started.
Yeah, no, I mean it's going to be between CSU Northridge and Kirkwood Esports. Heard it's a bit of a rematch. Kirkwood actually destroyed CSUN on Icebox in one other scrim, so maybe an Icebox game looking for a little bit of revenge from CSUN. But I'm excited. I know you are excited as well, and it's the first day of playoffs, right?
Yes, sir. We're going to get these playoffs started right with a Division B match. It's going to be CSU Northridge Red versus Kirkwood Esports, and these teams are both 5-2. So I mean, pretty even match here, so we're going to have to see who comes out on top. And it's going to be an interesting clash to see because, as you know, playoff matches do get a little intense, and these teams are even. It's about as even as it gets. So 7 matches in, and we have the same record. So we're going to have to just see this Division B game play out.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm curious to see what these first couple maps will be, because that really decides how these games are gonna go. Because if we're gonna kind of see all the same maps, if we're gonna see sniping opping maps, maybe that's gonna go in one favor. But it's Valorant, so you never know what's gonna happen. Maybe we'll be here for an hour and it's gonna be a best of 5 and it's gonna be 3-0 and we're gonna go home and be like, oh, that just happened. Or it's going to it's 5 p.m. for me right now. Maybe we'll be here till 12. So you never know.
Oh, we'll see. But hey, that would be a good way to start off the the playoffs, I guess. We have 3 weeks of playoffs, I believe, or 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and then we have finals, which is also going to be a best of 5. So we gonna have to narrow down the competition for each division to see who comes out on top. So we're gonna go ahead and get this started soon. But yeah, as we said, we did have a rematch here. These two teams did kind of scrim against each other already. I think CSU ended up losing to Kirkwood. So let's see if they learned anything from them and see if these teams can kind of use their notes. And well, let's just have to see what happens here. So Icebox, the maps are. It looks like it's gonna be Icebox, Bind, Split, Ascent, and Fracture actually for map 5. So Icebox, first map, we saw that this is going to be a rematch from their scrim. So
Yeah,
okay.
Icebox. This is interesting to me. I know it's a best of 5, but the way they picked, I'm curious. I don't know who picked first, but it really shows to me that Icebox Split, arguably decent chamber maps, more so than Bind, and I mean Ascend can be a chamber map, but Bind definitely more heavy initiator, heavy duelist style. You do see chambers sometimes, but like unless you're like Wardell, you're not. I don't like opping on Bind because I suck, even though I like opping. So I'm really curious to see who picked first or who picked these maps, because I don't see who did yet. So, but I think we are going in right now.
Yeah, I do really enjoy the chamber pick on any map. Honestly, chamber having the op, a lot of weapons to switch to. You have a sheriff that one taps is basically a guardian, and then you have the pocket op as well, so you can have rifle shorty. You have literally every weapon possible for every situation. So I think chamber is really good. I also think the alarm bot and obviously the TP just have to tap. It's a little snap and it's instant. It's almost faster than Jets. So I think Chamber honestly should be picked more. If he's not picked every map, I don't know what's going on. I don't think there's like a map that Chamber's bad on. So I kind of do hope to see a lot of Chamber playing, especially in a Division B game and a Division A game. Don't really see it much in Division C because a lot of players aren't comfortable mechanically yet. So I would like to see obviously the operator come into play, just to have the dominance. Obviously, rifle plays need to come in handy too, though. I'm really looking for teamwork this week. I know a lot of players are going to be nervous since it's going to be playoffs. Everybody's it's high stakes, right? Especially in the best of 5. So yeah, I think it's really important that teammates play off each other. I'm looking for some good teamwork. this week.
You know, definitely. You know, it wasn't Valorant. I mean, Valorant wasn't even released back then. But I've been in these kind of situations. I played for my university's esports team, and we made it all the way to playoffs, and we lost against the eventual champions, which kind of sucked. We were the winners the previous season, but it's those nerves can get to you so much. Before my game specifically, it's a 1v1 game. My hands were shaking so bad I couldn't even grip the mouse. And so, you know, it's dealing with those nerves. It's staying calm. It's drinking your tea. It's drinking your whatever you like drinking. Honestly, I'm just not gonna say like a soda. Don't drink soda before a game. It's a terrible idea. But yeah, it's very nerve-wracking. So
Yeah, I feel the same way because I'm in a finals match tomorrow actually for the NACE title for my college as well. So my All Immortal team is gonna try and secure the victory here for a Valorant tournament. So I'm really feeling the nerves right now, but it should be fine. I mean, we're undefeated right now, so I'm not too worried about it. But that's not why we're here. We're here for a GGLeagues match, and we're gonna get it started underway soon. So CSU Northridge, I believe, versus Kirkwood Esports, 5-2 both teams. So we're actually having some difficulties real quick. So we're actually going to, I think, throw it to a quick break, and then we'll come back with this this week 8 match, and we'll get this thing started underway.
Forever after, just make me believe that we find someone here in the afterglow. Here in the afterglow. set your fire. But we always get what's required. So many things we desire. But I only bring you a lighter. So we can add fuel to the flames. Keep on playing games. Oh, adding more fuel to the flames. I know I'm to blame. Yes, so I don't wanna love you. I don't wanna hurt you anymore. Oh, I don't wanna hold you. I don't wanna hurt you anymore. So I think you should walk out the door.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. We're gonna go into the game now. So we're gonna get this this series started. Best of 5 underway here with Zeko and Zohan. All right, welcome to the desk for Valorant, Zohan. Okay, so it looks like we're just gonna have the agent select here. Icebox is gonna be first map. So yeah, KO actually getting picked. Viper, I like to see it on both sides. Actually hovering the neon though. Chamber on both sides as well. Just kidding. Chamber only on one side. So I expect to see a lot of aggressive plays, a lot of flanking, since we don't really have alarm bots on the side of defenders here.
Yeah, I'm curious actually so it's Chamber instead of KO is what we're seeing right now. So I like the KO pick here. Hot take. I play Chamber on this map, but when I'm watching like an actual game, I much prefer the double initiator here instead of, especially Sage Chamber. Yeah, they serve different purposes, but double sentinel is just not. It really depends on if they get those first picks off.
Yeah,
That's
it
gonna be
used
for
to
sure.
work. It used to work, honestly, before KO came out, and then KO just kind of destroyed the competition. So I think, obviously, KO is really comfortable if you're attacking. You know, you can disable the utility and kind of get free side as long as your team pushes with you. So I think, I agree with you. I don't think double sentinel is good here, but at the same time, I do like the heals and the res from Sage and the wall to block tube. But that kind of is rendered useless if, you know, you have a chamber, and they have both. So we're going to have to see how this attack starts for them, and we're gonna get this playoffs week started. Yes, sir. First round going over here, and we're gonna start off with the slow aim intake. So sonar darts coming out from Sova. Flamingo finds one. We're chilling. 3 members of CSU on the side of A, taking it pretty slow. Don't know that they're up on screens now. We're taking it super slow. And pistol round's really touchy, right? Because it kind of settles the mood for the whole game.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking. This kind of almost semi-default coming from this attack. Okay, now they're going to be pushing a little more aggressive, maybe to set up a Viper wall to push in. That's what I'm hoping that they do. But they're just standing in mid. I think waiting for a pick off, and the orb does get picked off finally. So a little bit of action.
Yeah, we are kind of burning down the clock here. 40 seconds left. We're still on the side of A main here, taking it pretty slow. Canceled picked up the jump here. Russ on a good spot here for Sage. The wall's gonna go up.
30
Plant's
seconds
gonna go
left.
down, but the screen's gonna come out, but first kill goes on to
Spike
Kenneth.
planted.
Now we've got the plant down. Sonar darts coming out, revealing each right now. Breaking the wall. Now we have to retake. 4v5. Defenders have the numbers. Kirkwood.
No charges. Knife deployed.
Patient. Taking that dart out. Molly's on the bomb. Still have a little bit of time to work here, but we're gonna put the wall down. We're gonna start the actually got a good spot here on Pipes. Kills coming out left and right.
Last
2v2.
player standing.
Last player alive is Flamingo. No, he's left. Looking for the right click, not gonna happen, and he takes it down. We get the first round over to CSU on the attack. A very chaotic first round to start off this playoff series.
Yeah, well, I mean, chaotic for 15 seconds, for 20 seconds. I mean, most of that was just very patient, very, I don't say, wouldn't say structured. It just, they were waiting for waiting for a bit of a snake by Kirkwood, and they capitalized it. I mean, our jet player went down for CSU, and it kind of, it almost made me a bit worried about the like a rotation coming out. But Kenneth died, but it worked out in the end, and the retake left a bit to be desired.
Yeah, we do love to see this little glitch here on the Blast X Phantom, the rat present glitch. Kind of chilling actually. The spy round does come out from CSU as we do expect on this attack. KO's trying to be a little bit aggressive here with the pistol. Gonna back up now, 57 HP. Obviously CSU has the advantage here with guns, but Kirkwood is playing defense. And they do have a nice little Viper setup here, but Viper fuel is kind of limited, and we do have the shorty chilling with Domer.
Take flight.
It's gonna get droned out though.
Enemy
He's
tag.
gonna get spotted out, he's gonna get tagged. Nobody's gonna follow up though. It's just Sova. And he's gonna back up all the way to mid.
Toxins going
And
up.
we still don't have any space taken for CSU. Despite the gun advantage, we still have 35 seconds on the clock. Sage Wall's gonna go up. We're gonna do this A head again. Looking for the shorty, he's gonna get taken out right away by Seance.
30
Now we have
seconds
to retake
left.
4v5.
Yeah, I like how patient Northridge is playing it. And look, they know that they have the gun advantage, but they don't want to try to push into space against all these shorties. that was a nice pick off there.
One
Yeah, it's already
enemy remaining.
4v2. Nice shock dart. Maybe Flamingo can get a pick, but I didn't expect any.
Here.
Yeah, it's pretty much to be expected there. The shock dart was a nice kill. Kind of slowed, kind of stuck in that corner with the Sage Wall. I honestly don't really like that Sage Wall. But, you know, I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, they are 2-0. So this round is really important. We kind of have a really bad bye here on the side of CSU. So really want to see what Kirkwood can do on defense here and kind of answer back these 2 rounds that they're missing. So we're going to get this underway 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they are full rifles. And I do see that we do have a Phantom too. I'm not really a fan of the Phantom right now. Kind of annoying, but that's okay. Phantom just makes me hate this game whenever I hit somebody for 140.
Here.
So I prefer the Vandal. But we are in
I
a
mean,
bonus round
yeah.
for CSU. So
And yeah, it's a bonus round. So yeah, their guns are gonna suck, but they're up 2 already, so it's not like. I mean, look at that.
wow.
Just you kill them first, you just don't miss, and it works out perfectly for you.
yeah, Kenneth actually got the first kill. CSU getting the second. Kenneth on a 2K
Deploying
on a
drone.
bonus round. 2 rifles down on the side of Kirkwood. Getting it started here.
Spike
So the drone's
planted.
gonna come out for the retake. We have a Marshal and Spectres falling all the way back
One
to
enemy
A main.
remaining.
And already just like that, we've got a 4K on Kenneth. Picks up the Phantom. Viper is revealed in screens, and now it's all up to Domer. 1v5. Right, gonna find him, and he's gonna get gunned down by the rest of CSU. And 3-0. Pretty dominant start here. Only losing 2 that round on the rifle round.
Yeah, and remember, this is CSU Northridge got dominated by Kirkwood the last time they scrimmed on Icebox. So a 3-0 start on D, like arguably with the less offensive side. This is really great for Northridge right now. And I mean, look, they're even bringing the op in. So in a very brutal bye by Kirkwood. They're not even saving, just going Marshals.
Poison orb emitting.
Yeah, and I don't. Marshals are funny, just cause getting a one tap is pretty satisfying. And also, once you're tagged, right? You live for 49, and you only have Sage to heal you, right? So that's only once. You get a lot of shots on the Marshals, and especially if your whole team has Marshals. Honestly, not a bad bang for your buck for 950. Gonna jiggle peek this. No picks yet. CSU has 2 ults. 3-0. Minute 10. Looking for 1. Seance gets 1. This attack is pretty strong. Gets 2. Sage Wall's up. And already, just like that, it's 2v5. CSU. Minute on the clock. Plant's gonna go down. Sage Wall's up. Potato has to retake with this. And just like that, 1v5. Domer's on the flank. Making a lot of noise on Belt. Making his presence known. Not gonna get revealed though. No scopes. Shadow burn twice. Love it. Why's gonna come out? Gonna look for this rifle. And now gotta have a miracle happen here. 1v4. Going on the rope. Kenneth looking for it. Not gonna find it. Domer takes him down. for more. Not gonna find it though. Potato takes him down 4-0, just like that. CSU's up 4 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they got a couple picks off. Kirkwood, the economy isn't going to be incredible. That's something. I mean, you know, but you look at Bad Potato, already close to getting max. I mean, has to buy. I mean, just buys the op anyway, and Kirkwood you know, for momentum wise, either they pause now, or they try to maybe Shiko next round if they lose this one.
They really do have to do something to break the momentum here, and I hope this operator on Jet kind of changes the pace. Yes, it is. Nick finds one. Gonna check belt now. Gets 2. Nick changing the pace here. 3v5 in favor of Kirkwood now. 2v5 in favor of Kirkwood. Asian Flash is gonna come out. They have Spike. They have control, map control. Both members of CSU on B side. Not with the bomb. Gets tagged by the drone. Someone's gonna swing, finds one, but Potato gets revealed as well. 1v3 now. Potato is healthy, 120 health. It's doable. But again, you don't have Spike, you don't have map control. 4-0. I mean, I'm not gonna wide swing it, gonna find nobody. Flamingo takes him down, and we get a round for Kirkwood there.
Yeah, still a long way to go. I mean, you know, 8-4, you know, or even closer is or even more is what you want on defense. So already right now, Kirkwood have to really try to get as many rounds as they can get. If this is 6-6 defense, I think I have to give it to CSU. They, you know, they don't have the KO for that info gathering, but the headhunter, and especially how well they've been using it. Oh, I love Chamber on defense on Icebox.
Yeah, I think their defense is going to be a little bit stronger. We are seeing their attack being pretty strong already. 4-1 scoreline. We're going to have this A main take with Sova drone. Not going to spot out the Nick on snipers in S tier. We're going to slow walk this away, but dodges the bullet across the rope. Going to get aggressive here on the Jet. Nick, 1 HP. Potato picks up Flamingo all the way across the map. 4v5. Kenneth now in a good spot. Getting some damage done. Getting some damage onto him as well. Gotta watch out for this Raptors kill though. Asian down to 30 health. Nick finds Kenneth. That's a big fragger down. 4v4 even game. Plant is not down. Viper wall's up. Coming through the smoke. Sage wall's up. Plant's going down. Potato finds 3. Finds Nick in the rafters though. Kills coming out. 1v2 now. 5 HP. Not gonna find it. Not able to get away, and Burn takes down Nick. The operator goes down, and it's 5-1. They answer back after losing that round. Kirkwood not looking in good shape.
Yeah, Kirkwood really have to pause me. You know, there's just something missing in their comms, I think, at the moment. These retakes, or not even retakes, just opening frags sometimes goes in their favor, but then they lose 2, they lose 3. And I don't even think Northwoods hasn't even been investing their Viper walls a lot. Bad Potato, excuse me. I think Bad Potato would work way better, but I digress. You know, I think, look, they're investing the Viper's pit on B, but all they've been pushing is A. Like, it doesn't matter. And just, you can't miss those kind of duels. It's a Sheriff versus that Vandal, and they lost that duel already.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you want, especially whenever you have our buy round, right? So we're gonna actually double swing this Flamingo. 3v5 already. CSU have the advantage again. This plane is gonna go down. There's gonna be a gap in the wall, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Plane's going down regardless. 3v5. Do have Sage res, and we have 4 ults on the side of CSU to hold this retake. Kenneth is gonna go down. That evens it out a little bit more. 3v4. But we do have a wounded player. About 2 of them, about 120 health. Nick with the operator looking for a pick and snipers. Not gonna find it though. Everybody's playing super back. Waiting for the tap. Nick trying to find anybody. Trying to make space for his team. Clock is ticking. Burn on a 3k now. Finds Domer. Finds a 4k and does not get the ace, but Seance takes down Sage. And it's gonna be 6-1. Yeah, CSU really just taking it to Kirkwood right now.
Yeah, this is where I want Kirkwood to pause, to do something. Don't force buy like this. You don't need to constantly be forcing. Just buy sheriffs this round. Just make sure that your whole team gets guns the next round, or play more aggressively. You know, Northridge has been kind of pushing A lot, so maybe a mid push, maybe pushing through B could work for them. But yeah, they keep forcing, and it's not working well for them.
Yeah, we're forcing and we're pushing. It's just not working out. Shadowburn picks up 2, but the trade is a little late. Flamingo goes down as well. It's a 3 for 1. Not the kind of special that you want. 4 ults on the side of CSU, 4v2. Nick has the judge waiting for the push. One left. Kenneth takes down Domer. He's all alone on A side. Finds one. Nick gets him with the judge. Coming over the ropes. Looking for the next pick. Not able to pick up Potato. And Nick goes down, and yeah, it's 7-1 scoreline. CSU, I do believe they did lose to Kirkwood, if I remember the scrim. So, kind of interesting that the roles are being reversed right now.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. You lose one time in a scrim, and you go, hey, that reveals, you know, maybe we shouldn't be pushing B so much. Maybe we should. I mean, in this case, I'm just guessing that they ran B all the time in Northridge's case, or maybe Kirkwood's offense is just better. But right now, Northridge is already won this half, and even if you lose the next 4, I'm sure you're happy.
Yeah, 7-5 on attack. It's pretty comfortable. Gonna find the hot pick here. Kenneth finds him. 5 ults inside of CSU. Still doing this A hit. Kenneth watching the flank. Gonna look for Sova. Flamingo says nah. And Sage picks up the other Sage. Burn goes down. It's 4v4. Doable. Need to get some rounds going here for Kirkwood on this defense. Here, the rope's gonna come out, but hey, we're gonna find Seance. Gets a kill. 3v5. 3v4, sorry. Yeah, I mean, we're actually taking a little bit slower than the other rounds.
Why not? I mean, you not only have the eco advantage, you have the ult advantage. Yeah, look, you just run to B. Granted, Potato's not there because I would maybe want a Viper wall, or Viper's pit, excuse me, but I'm not too concerned. If they take out Domer, yeah, B's gonna be clear, and what, 4v2 against everything that CSUN has. It should be an 8, but you know, there's always a chance.
2v3, I would like to see some ults come out here. We have not really seen that many ults. We're gonna see the aggressive push here from Sova. Finds one, evens it out. It's 2v2. We're a little bit wounded on the side of CSU. We're gonna find a kill. 1v2 now. It's very doable, but the trade is gonna come out. Potato takes down Flamingo, and that's gonna be 1-8. Just like that, the rotate comes out, and Kirkwood cannot match CSU's push.
And just look at this. They don't even need their ults right now. I'm surprised Seance hasn't been using the Store to Force. Maybe just saving it for a retake. Maybe saving it for. Honestly, I don't really know why they haven't been using it. Kenneth as well with those knives, but I get it in Kenneth's case. They have a lot of money going into this. But you know, just what did Kirkwood have? They have Res. They have the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, but we're gonna push again, and we're gonna play for a trade, and it's 4v4 just like that. You lose a Spectre, and we still have the Sage Res on both sides too. Or no, we actually don't have the Sage Res on both sides. Sage died. Judge is gonna come out, and Kenneth is way too close with that operator to be pushing Nick with a Judge. Sova ult is gonna come out. Hunter's Fury is gonna spot him out on the screens. Not gonna find him though. And just like that, 3v3 evens it out on this kind of a bad buy around. Nick in the Judge. Chilling in May's show. Picks up Domer. Flamingo finds the alarm bot, and they are going to take it to B. No problem at all. 2v3, and they have free sight for B.
Yeah, they have free sight, and just it's not terrible for Kirkwood. I mean, it's doing pretty bad. That's Hunter's Fury is gonna at least prevent the plant, which so nice play there. But yeah, look at this. You're gonna use the Viper's Pit. It's 3v2. You know, as my friend Bradley would always say, it's just you can't really win this here. You have to step back. You have to think a little more.
We're gonna go in this Viper ult with a Frenzy. Not looking at Viper. Not gonna check her. Gonna get found though. Flamingo goes down. And how do you retake this? 42 HP. And he's just gonna get sprayed through the smoke just like that. Seance takes down Nick, and it's 9-1. Pretty rough half for Kirkwood. Let's see if we can get the 9-3 curse rolling, but Lico, this is kind of an important round for Kirkwood again. They really need to get something going here.
Yeah, that they do, and just I don't. You have to do something either now or you have to wait for it, and I like this. They're at least force buying. 12-inch Nick's gonna have something next round after using this knife storm, and yeah, this is an incredible round for CSUN right now.
Pretty momentum run. I would like to see a timeout, like you said, just to break that momentum. You know, you really need to stop that momentum push, and we're gonna see Potato already taking down Asian. 4v5, 3v5 Potato with the second pick. And yeah, we really got to do something to stop the momentum here on the side of CSU. And this A wall and plant actually gonna get taken down, and we're hanging out waiting for some more space to be taken from Burn. Does not have the bomb. Gonna find Flamingo. Actually, Flamingo finds him, but the shock dart coming out from Flamingo actually takes down Flamingo. Sorry. And now it's all up to Jet with a Vandal and 72 HP. Gonna updraft, and Dash gonna get taken down. Kenneth versus Nick. Nick wins those all day, every day. The operator is actually gonna get snatched, and we're gonna save it for half. Interesting play, actually. What do you think about that one, so?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. It just now you can maybe get another pick off. Doesn't really matter for their economy, but it feels good. And then you save this operator for this last round, and I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna push 1v3 where Bed Potato doesn't miss a single shot, it seems, so far. I mean, look, they're top fragging. Like, I'm not that good at Valorant, so maybe some other people would feel more confident and do it better. And I mean, look at this. I like this. Just gets a nice pick off, and
Yeah.
it's still 10-1. This op might not do too much, but it could maybe work.
Yeah, all good, as we say in Valorant. Nick, with the operator, really needs to make a push to stop CSU's push here, and we are going to have the chamber op come out as well. But I really think Nick needs to kind of get in the front lines and use the operator to his advantage, and just kind of do something to stop CSU's push. Like, either take a timeout and break momentum, or use the operator to break momentum like we did with that one round that they won. And this is going to be the last round to have 4 rifles and an operator on both teams. Flush chamber op almost hits that flick, but Kenneth not able to hit it off the pipes. We have 2 ops on the side of CSU on attack. Not something I thought I'd see today. KO is going to come out a little bit prematurely.
Yeah, that's. I wonder if it's just to really try to take out the Toward Force. But it doesn't really matter when you have so much money, you can buy whatever you want. So, yeah, I would have probably preferred to save that for the retake, but it's a nice stalling technique. It allows for the rotation if anyone wants to come.
Now we do get a little bit of stall, but we have 2A, 2 mid, 1B. It's an okay setup, but we do have everybody of CSU chilling in A main, and we are going to get revealed. The operator. Jet versus Jet with op. Who wins? Nick? Is it Nick? Or is it going to be Kenneth? We are getting spotted out here on A. Not much movement happening here on the defensive side. Here we go. 3A now. Do have KO join the roster here. We're going to have a little rotation back
left.
to B. We're not really getting any space anywhere on A, so looks like we're going to move towards... we haven't had a res. I don't think we've had a res at all.
Oh, we haven't. Not one.
So 20
They've
seconds
had
on the clock here. Yeah,
well, they've
20
had
seconds on the
ult
clock.
like forever.
I know. A lot of action coming out here, but the knives are not going to connect, and the plant's going to go down. It is going to go down. A little bit of time left to spare. The Sova Dart's going to come out. Looking for kills. We are going to get trade from Asian. Ares for the win. Seance now with the operator up on top. This is really tough to retake. There's the res on the
There's the
Domer.
res.
Yeah, 5v3 now. We do have numbers on the side of CSU. This retake is so hard to do. We're gonna have a little bit of defuse tab come out, and it's gonna get stuck though. Just kidding. The spike defuse is gonna get killed. Now it's 1v3. Nice shot there, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna get traded out, and we're actually gonna get the defuse from Kirkwood. What a crazy retake that was for Kirkwood to come out on top. And they are you know, they are gonna take the 210 half, which is really ouchy if you're defending and now you have to attack.
I mean, I'd still take, you know, even if you like your attack way more, I'd still take 10-2 any day. I mean, and look at this. I mean, everyone on Northridge just putting in the work in this game, and you know, almost everyone at double digits. CSUN kind of one away each, but yeah, I'm not too concerned for them.
Yeah, and I mean, CSU has been pretty dominant, so we're gonna have to see if we're gonna be able to stop this A main push. I'm assuming that's where we're gonna hit Potato with an interesting wall here. It's gonna cut off generator, and actually I like that wall a lot. It's gonna cut pipes off where they have to walk through it, and they have to clear a lot of corners while also getting decayed. Assuming that Viper fuel is still up, we're gonna walk right through it, no problem. Not even gonna hold it. Does get through to Maze. Asian on the attack now. They are getting a lot of space. Domer takes down Shu. Now it's 4v5. CSU losing a player. Plant's gonna go down. And we are cleared off the A site. Answering back after that terrible half. Domer finds his second. Shadowburn goes down. We have Sans on the flank though. Potato on Raptors looking for anybody. Doesn't know that that Viper wall is hiding the Sage, and we are gonna get the kills coming out. 1v5. Almost a flawless round. And it is gonna be a flawless round. Domer with 3k there. And answer back 3-10. Maybe it is just attack side on Icebox that's different.
EB. I mean, I didn't like. I was watching Northridge there. I did not like how they lost a player as they were setting up for this retake from multiple angles, and you just, that's what happens when you try to flank. You lose more players, and then all of a sudden you're at 5v3. You have Seance who's just solo by themselves and trying to be in their back line. Yeah, I'd prefer more of a normal rotation, but Kirkwood's buying a lot here. They really need to do well with this.
I think this is kind of a statement round for Kirkwood. Kenneth is an interesting spot here. He's gonna get stuck on the jet though. Gets face full of right click, and now we actually have numbers on the side of CSU. We have a Vandal on Flamingo though. That could be a game changer.
Here.
Yeah, that's critical here. And look, I mean, now they're just gonna rotate. This is why you don't buy Vandals or Phantoms round 2. At least, you know, in a half. Is now you're like, do I save this? Do I push with it? It's a nice skin. I mean, I have that exact skin, so of course you want to bring it out earlier, but this is
We have 2.
yeah, this is rough. Yeah, and they have the Phantom too.
Vandal. I like Phantom. If you're gonna buy a rifle, I don't think it should be Vandal. I think, like, obviously Vandal's better than Phantom. I mean, that's just fact. But if you're gonna buy a rifle second round of a half, I think it should be Phantom, because honestly, they're either gonna buy half shield or no shield, and you don't really need that 160 for the Vandal. So I think Phantom is a better pick, which we do see Nick having. We're gonna dash in here. He's actually gonna get tanked down. Another kill. The trade comes through, but we have 14 seconds to plant on a 3k now. They're getting these eco frags. Potato goes down. The shock dart's coming out. The wall's gonna go up, and we have ourselves in business. Actually, 3 Vandals. Or 3 rifles, sorry, Shu. It's actually 2v2 despite the rifle advantage. The right, okay, Shu. And now it's all up to Sage with the rifle. The classic tip might come out, but trying to go for the Vandal, and we get an ace. Trying to go for the Vandal doesn't work out in their favor, and Kirkwood answers back with an ace on the second round of this half.
Yeah, that was a very nice ace, but I just want to comment on what that's gonna do, you know, to not necessarily the economy, because they won that, so they're able to still buy rifles. But if you lose this round because they forced bots so much, you can't lose this round if you're Kirkwood. If you lose this round, you're gonna be in such a terrible spot economically, and
Toxins going up.
it's really on the line for them here.
Yeah, 11-4 going in to the 15th round is not gonna work if you're broke. Potato finding the first one. Kenneth having a little bit of difficulty here in Maze, but yeah, We can't really have Kirkwood losing this because that would set them up for a match point 4-12. Obviously, next round they would be on eco, so that would not look good for them. They're actually gonna have the mid hold here coming out. Burn takes up Nick, finds 2. Looking for the third, not gonna get traded out though. We get traded out, both kills. 2v3 now. Flamingo and the other member of Kirkwood holding down mid, trying to double swing it. We're actually gonna find one. Kenneth finds a second! The headshot from across the map. The Phantom Diff is real apparently, 4-11. And this is not what you want. CSU got that round and now Kirkwood is broke.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was worried for them. Now you kind of just have to Shiko this round, and guess what that puts you? It puts you on match point, and now you have to win 8 in a row. So I mean, yeah. So they're gonna force it now. Like they have to. Like you have to do whatever you can.
I think that's an okay call, honestly. I'd rather take, you know, I really hate being at match point because then there's absolutely no room for error. At least with the 4s, you can say, okay, you know, we tried. You know, being on match point constantly always gives you that edge, and it's not a good one. As we get the first kill going to Kirkwood here. That's a good start. We do have the res on the side of Kirkwood. I really want to see some util management coming out. Or utilization, sorry. Asian getting that Sage suppressed. And we have numbers on the side of Kirkwood. Even though they don't really have the guns. They're trying. We're going to see a trade come out here. A little late trade. Kenneth takes down Flamingo. 4v4. 4-11. Less than a minute left on the clock. We're gonna have this A main fast take come out here. Gonna get revealed in mid, but Jet here on the A side. Gonna get tagged up, and now it's Nick. Nick takes down Shu. 3v4. Nick is pretty far up in CT. Actually gonna get taken down, but Domer 3v3 now. I think Jet backed up. Shadowburn now actually does get suppressed, and this is just so hard to retake. Even if you do have rifles. The Sage Wall, the Molly, you still have KO alive, and the 2 kills come out simultaneously. CSU now. Have to find a way to defuse this spike. Hardly any time left. Gonna find 1, gonna find 2. 4 HP, can he make the dream happen? No! The 3-can comes out from Nick, barely snagging the round, and Kirkwood stays alive and away from match point.
Yeah, that was vital, but they still lost so many players. Yeah, I mean, look at this. They're still buying judges. They're still. The Asian mate, yeah, was able to buy. Looking, it's a bit blurry on my screen, so I can't read all of the numbers exactly. So yeah, they're still able to buy a bit, but Bulldog still.
Yeah, they just have to fake it till they make it. So honestly, staying away from match point, I think, is pretty vital. Oh, but an aggressive push here. You see this? 2-way, up and down, high low, potato. Ends up getting the first kill on Asian. 4v5. 3 ults on the side of CSU. They can make this match point happen and shatter Kirkwood's eco, but we are seeing only 1 member of CSU here, and that is Seance. Viper ult's gonna come out, and we have a judge for that too. Oh, but he's trying to make a play. He gets tagged down for it. Flamingo finds Seance, and it's 4v4. Sage Wall's gonna go up as well, and you have a Viper ult to retake. I mean, is this doable? You still have Sova alive. It's doable, right? It's insanely hard, though.
It's doable. I mean, that's you save the owl, and if you can spot out where someone is, and maybe get a tag, or you know, just kill everyone, and it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh my goodness! A flawless retake. The Sova drone tags the Viper, and everybody else falls at the same time. CSU retake flawlessly, and now they're at match point. Kirkwood, they're broke, and it's 5-12. I don't see this going very well for Kirkwood. They really need to make something happen with their util.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look at this. 12-inch Nick 100% going for. Is going to try to pick up the orb to pop knives. Then you have a Marshall, a Spectre.
I mean,
we saw the impossible happen before.
Yeah, it's just a mess though. We really need to get knives on Nick. Make this happen. Shorty's gonna come out though, and we are gonna see the Viper ult come out on Maze. So that pretty much crosses A off the list of sites to hit. Unless they decide to retake, but they're chilling.
My ult's
Again,
not
it gets a
ready.
little bit too aggressive in the knives there.
He had an easy
Still
headshot, just missed it sadly.
Still staying alive though, and never mind, he gets taken down by Domer. 4v5, Kirkwood have numbers. They're getting, I think CSU needs to chillax a little bit. They do have the game here. They're just a little bit more careful. Viper Molly's gonna find him out. Shadowburn takes down Sage. Now trying to, oh no, he got stuck, I think. Didn't get revealed though. He comes out of the smoke, gets traded though. 3v3. Viper ult is down now. Still have Kirkwood KO ult. And CSU Sage res. Okay. Asian. Looking for one, gets the kill. Nick takes down Shoot.
One enemy remaining.
And actually, don't worry, we're making progress here for Kirkwood. Now it's all up to Seance. All eyes on him. Can he end the game, or is this going to go 6-12?
Well, just don't miss and it ends, but
Oh, there's
that's not one way to start.
There's one. Still looking pretty healthy, though. He shakes too much, and Domer picks up the 3K. Keeps it alive, 6-12. And you still have 7 rounds to win. No errors. Absolutely no room for error. Unless this map is over.
Yeah, this is... It seems CSUN can't... It has a struggle really clutching it out when it really matters the most. But still, I mean, their economy's fine. Seance has the tour de force. This could when it's equal, it's really gone in the favor of Northridge. So as long as they don't lose too many players too early, this has to be their round. I'm gonna call it here. It ends here. Let's do it.
Very confident call.
I'm caster cursing it. You know, screw it.
It's okay. Kirkwood's actually shown a little bit of life in these attacks. They weren't really favorable last round. They made it happen. So CSU does have the op though, but Nick shuts down Kenneth. Operator goes down. KO ult's gonna go on this take. But we're gonna get 2 kills. Potato holds it down. Gets 3.
Down A.
Basically 3 KOs down. But you know, get the res and we can get the KO res too. But he actually got walled off. Probably calling out to his team. Sage was gonna go down. He's gonna get 3. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 4K just like that. Potato holding it down. Sage res is gonna come out 2v4. First round of the half. He's gonna get tagged out. Looking for the second tag. Not gonna find it. Flamingo can't find the shock dart. He eats that shock dart. Absolutely, he munches on it. 4v2. Kirkwood. 30 seconds on the clock.
Player standing.
And just like that, it's 1v4. We do have the bomb on Viper, though. He's going to get revealed by the chamber, and nobody's there to answer it on B side. You can see on the map, everybody's scrambling to B side. Let's see what Domer can do here. 6 HP, Viper ult. This one's a toughie for Domer. Let's see if Domer can make it happen, though. Getting aggressive. I like to see it. Aggressive angle. Versus the operator. And he's just going to get sprayed down through the smoke. Unfortunate. And just like that, it's going to be the first map for CSU.
Yeah, tragic and nice angle there. But hey, it works. I called it right, so I'm happy with that. And it was really interesting. It seems that, you know, these kind of eco-ish, not full buy rounds from Kirkwood worked really well in their favor. But then when it's equal, just Northridge just kind of dominates, and so it's just, you know, equal. Northridge wins. When they're somehow heavily favored, they lose. So maybe Kirkwood just needs to buy a gun, throw it away, and then pick something else up. That's how they win the next round.
Man, CSU looked pretty dominant that map. I mean, we might have to have that, you know, keep going. But the next map is going to be Bind, and that's pretty CT sided. So I'm kind of interested to see how that plays out. We did see CSU attack really well, so I want to see, you know, how they end up attacking on Bind. But I think that's gonna do it for the first map, and then we're gonna go to map 2 soon. We're gonna take a quick break though, I believe, and then we'll come back for map number 2 of this best of 5 series. CSU takes the first map versus Kirkwood.
Turn of a page and the chapter is gone. It's gone. So you go your own way, Just make me believe that we find someone here in the afterglow. Here in the afterglow.
Alright, GG Leagues, we are back. It's going to be map 2. It's going to be Bind. It's going to be CSU taking the first map on Icebox versus Kirkwood. Let's see how Kirkwood answers. Is it going to be 1-1, or are we going to have a 2-0 sweep going into the third map and possibly a 3-0 sweep best of 5? Maybe, but, you know, that we're just going to have to see how it goes. And we're going to have the Rays pick. Yes, sir, Zon. And love to see it on Bind. It's kind of a necessity in my opinion. I'm kind of biased because I'm a Rays main, but you know, hey, love to
I mean,
see
the
it.
mobility she provides is vital. And okay, Breach.
Okay.
I'm not a huge fan of Breach on Bind. I don't
Me
know about
neither.
you.
Yeah, no, don't worry. You got me there. Not a fan of Breach. He was my first main, believe it or not.
I
in
like
beta.
Breach on like Haven.
Yeah.
But
Something you have like tight corners, yeah, but not really Bind. I don't feel like he
like
can be
on
utilized that well.
B, but that's like it's so situational. If they're holding like elbow like 2 back of sight, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything just
But
seems
that's
like
so
hard to
situational.
flash. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
too many tight corners, like in the back of B and elbow. Like there's not enough. Like you don't get enough bang for your buck for the flashes. I feel like, and they're not even gonna be looking at the flashes, right? They're gonna be looking at like garden, or they're gonna be, you know, it's hard to flash areas like that. But you know, maybe they have something planned for Breeze. So we're gonna go ahead and get into this map. And CSU, as we saw on Icebox, took the first map, and I mean, yeah, well, it looks like we're gonna have them start on attack this map. So CSU attack was pretty good. So I think we talked about that last time. We want to see what they can do on Bind, a very heavy CT sided map.
I just don't get the breach. I like almost wonder if they were going for KO and just accidentally clicked breach somehow and confirmed without checking. I'm
Maybe.
kind of beside myself about it.
They probably got something up their sleeve for breach. I mean, it's CSU. CSU took the first map pretty dominantly, so I'm assuming, you know, they got
Rolling
something
Thunder
up their
works
sleeve.
perfectly. This is one of the better Rolling Thunder like sites.
Yeah, because I mean, his ult's huge. It kind of covers everything. So I don't know. We'll just have to see. So this
We'll
map
have to see.
2 is gonna get underway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this is CSU map 2 versus Kirkwood Esports. They took the first map, Division B game. We're gonna see how that goes. And Asian gonna find a lot of members of CSU right off the bat, and we're gonna kind of take this a little bit faster. And Seon's gonna find one, and Potato's gonna find one as well. 3v5 already in the first 20 seconds.
Spike down
Delmare
A.
trades one back. And we're gonna fall back to lamps. 3v4 now, 3v3. Potato goes down, Plant's gonna go down for CSU now. Dart's gonna come out. Not gonna reveal anybody, and Jet's a little reluctant to take this fight, and he's gonna take it with 2 HP left. 3v3 now. 2v2 basically. Jet's pretty lit. Breach is lit
You
as
know,
well. It's actually 2v1. Oh my gosh.
Even if you're lit up though, you can still one shot. So it's really up to how fast they take it. They're gonna push you all.
Player
No,
God.
that was such a bad choice. Oh, that's
Timing.
tragic. That timing is just oh, and they look the wrong way. See,
So-
you have to. You can be 2 HP and still kill everyone.
Yeah, just running at them, you know, with the frenzy while they're getting tagged for their jump. That
And
was
you're
good
like
coordination.
just pounding your monitor in fury. Yeah, I've been there.
With the timing in this game, yeah, it gets everybody. And honestly, it's sad to see on stream, but you know, the Silver Drone tagged, and they must have been coordinated enough to calm that. They could push that with 2 HP, so kind of coming out with a 3K on that pistol round. CSU taking the first round on attack here. We got a buy round from CSU. And now we're gonna take A again, it looks like. Not switching to B. Gonna dink that chamber. Easy peasy. Actually gonna dink Prim through the smoke. And just like that, Kirkwood is down pretty low HP. Kenneth gonna take down Asian even though he's getting healed. Got the shorty for Lambs trying to dodge a flash but looks away. The classic kill comes out, but we get 2 trades on the side of it. 2v4 now. Getting a little bit fast paced. Plant's gonna go
Spike
down.
planted.
Nick
Last
gonna
player
run into the
standing.
shorty, and 2 more members gonna run and gun him down. Seance takes down Nick, and yeah, 2-0. But we got 2 picks on the side of Kirkwood.
Yay! I don't. I'm just. I mean, honestly, if I was in their shoes, if I was in Northridge's shoes, I'd just say like, just save your, especially Shadowburn. Like, don't waste your money on a rifle if you're still bonusing. So yeah, okay, I like the. As long as you buy full utility, breach is still better. But what I want Kirkwood to do is push back maybe just a bit more, because I think if you play Bass, this is the one time breach is going to counteract your team a bit more. So yeah, I like how they're stepping back a bit, because they need to make sure they don't play into breach's hands.
Yeah, like last round, kind of just standing in front of the smoke, and then you just get shot through it, right? So, kind of eliminating that happening altogether is kind of important, I think. You know, just playing back, let them come to you. I think CSU is kind of scared a little bit, to be honest, but we have a huge flank here, actually, all the way in back. Sage, and he's gonna get the peek here. Flamingo is. Sage is actually gonna get taken down on the flank. Seance takes him down. It's a 4v4.
And they get the
Flamingo's-
rifle too.
Yeah, Flamingo's all the way
important
back on B site. So we're gonna have this B hit coming out from CSU. Wounded Chamber though. This is CSU's bonus round.
Revealing area.
What's happening now? Silver Dart's coming out, and Kenneth's gonna get the trade on to Flamingo. We're actually gonna get the trade back on a Nick. Nick picks up 2. Potato takes down Nick. 2v2.
30 seconds
Chamber
left.
low. 100 HP on the brim. Plant's going down, and we're split up. Kirkwood split up.
This is what I mean by
Launching smoke.
I feel Kirkwood are just a little too slow
player
with their
standing.
utility. Just slightly. I don't want to say they they use it too slowly. But like every time they're using utility, Northridge is just right there and just swings at them. I mean, we saw 12-inch Nick go down because they were throwing the paint shells, and then Sans just ran the corner and just shot them. We saw Flamingo trying to use the recon dart. It goes out, and then they were already there. So you don't need to time, like, having the information that they're not there is just as important if they're right there. And if they're right there, they can just peek at you and shoot you. But ooh, Judge. I like Ray's Judge.
Oh, Domer picks up a chamber kill on A short. Pretty low though. It's okay. He got his. That's all that matters. Seance now looking for the chamber trade. Not gonna find it. The Bucky is not gonna come out from Asian. And now the Breach Stun is actually gonna find chamber. We're gonna move up here. Chamber's pretty low. The chamber slow is gonna come out, but you know, we're trying to look for him. Domer does end up going down 3v3 now. Sova ult is available for Flamingo. We do have a Marshall on the side of him. Playing 1 lamps, 1 secret, and 1 close on bomb. Not able to tag him with the drone. He is gonna get ulted though. Let's see if we can find anything with that. Flamingo trying his best to find anybody. Nick now with the Judge, gonna clear it, and he's gonna get taken down. Phantom beats the Judge every day of the week. 2v3. CSU does have ult, but the clock's ticking down. I doubt they use it. Flamingo, pretty late flank here. He's gonna reveal himself on the flank by destroying that. And Seance, 2v2. Not much time for a defuse here. Gonna no-scope him like nothing ever happened. Flamingo on a 3k now. Doesn't matter, 1v2. CSU takes the round and he's gonna die. That's a complete eco egg for CSU. They actually died a bomb.
I don't really know what to mention there. That was an interesting choice.
Yeah, I know.
You see Flamingo no scope headshot, or like, I don't think it was a headshot, but it was just like a no scope. You just finish it out, just runs away, and I guess it's nice that you kind of ruin Northridge's economy a little bit, but you know, kind of still on 5,000 credits and.
Look at the ults here
cool.
for CSU.
Oh yeah, no, their ults are insane right now.
Yeah, they've got a lot of ults at their disposal. I think they should take advantage of it. They are 4-0 right now. But Kirkwood gonna get spotted out. Doesn't get tagged though. Nick takes down Breach. 4v5 takes down 2. Gets headshot through the smoke. He's gonna get revealed though. Gotta get rid of that dart. Nade's gonna come out. He's gonna try and find another one, but Nick does go down. 3v4 now. Gonna find chamber in lamps, and now it's 2v4. Kirkwood have the numbers against CSU. Down to a man and a half. Domer ready to meet them on B site. Gonna hop out of hookah here. Shoes not looking the right way. Domer picks up 1. He picks up not another one. Seance, 30 HP, able to get onto site, but is he gonna be able to hold this off? He finds 1. Does get taken down by Flamingo though. 2 people alive on the side of Kirkwood for that 1. And hey, we're kind of seeing the same score line here from last game. We're having 4 rounds in a row going to CSU, and then we got a round answered back to Kirkwood.
Yeah. This is interesting to me, just because like they keep getting enough picks. Each side keep getting enough picks where like the economy just evens out so much that I'm just like, I don't really know who to favor. I like the Thor course though.
Oh.
Or you know, just
Oh my god.
you get taken out early and doesn't matter.
Okay. Nice little ult there. Nice showstopper there from Raze. Already 15 seconds into the match, and we get 4v2. CSU not in control here. Chamber op is up in U-Haul, and we're out of the smoke. Looking for anything. A peek. Op versus op. Seance wins that. Now we've got 3v2. CSU have evened it out a little bit. Kind of a tough spot they're in. Stuck in
Still a
short with an
minute.
op in the smoke. Yeah, we still do have time. Oh, jump here. He's gonna get taken down through the TP, but the TP right behind him, and Asian picks up a 3K, taking down Seance and Kenneth, following them right behind and pinching them with the Sova trade. I actually like that play a lot. That was a
That
heads-up
was
play by
that
Asian.
was risky, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, because
like,
if he loses
yeah.
that, it's a 1v2, right? And then
Yeah, if
Kirkwood's
you
just
lose it,
kinda
even if
messed
you
up.
get like, even if you get one and then Kenneth takes it out, Kenneth plants, and what you have to do a retake against a Jet, and like
Yeah.
with no real like intel.
Yeah, who hasn't? Yeah, and Kenneth has been so aggressive. Honestly, playing an aggressive angle, it's kind of scary retake because you don't know where Kenneth would be. Could be up top with his updraft. He could, smoke as well. He has vision blockers, so knives are being used by Kenneth here. And we are seeing a little bit of tussle. A main. We're kind of on a default note. If you look at the map, though, we have one member of Kirkwood on B though, and that's really not healthy if we're having a default here. Show trying to find Brim, doesn't find him, and now they're available, or they are aware, sorry, of showers, and we're still just chilling. We're actually, for the first round, we are chilling.
I know. down from like every pick coming in the first like 10 seconds to no one's really died yet.
Scanning ahead.
Okay,
And
see,
this Sova
this-
Dark. This Sova Dark could, yeah, he does get revealed out be long. So CSU trying to make some space here, not getting really anywhere. Kenneth might get spotted out in hookah though. I don't think Sage sees him. I don't think so. I think he's gonna get out scot-free. Kenneth still on top of this
30
box. Gonna wait
seconds
for the
left.
pick. And that will, it does tag him for 50 though. Got the Sova drone coming up. Oh, the ult comes out from Brim actually. Trying to find this Sova dart. No, we're not gonna answer on that. And now we're all the way back on A again and going back towards A. It's all up to Asian. Not a lot of time here. The blind's gonna come out, but we have to get the plant down. Asian full blind. Kenneth finds the kill. But we've got 5 seconds to plant, and I'm not sure we can get it. We are gonna have to stick the plant here. Kenneth finds one. Domer, but the plant is not gonna go down. And defenders win that one. Hey, Domer on a 4K. Nice hold there. That was a very last-minute decision to TP and try and get the plant down. It's actually a pretty even game. It's the most even we've seen these teams before. CSU with 4, and Kirkwood have 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was an eco round for Northridge, so I'm not concerned, because when it's been equal, they've been clutching it out pretty well. But they had time to plant, but yeah, Donna was just spraying and praying, and it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, and this map, or this round, is really important because whoever wins this is going to have eco control, and it's also could either be tied or we have a 2-round lead on the side of CSU. So really need to see a lot of util come out from both teams, and really need to see what these guys are capable of in the second map. We're in the thick of it now. We're in map 2, about 8 rounds in, so we really need to see something crazy happen. Let's see it happen. Kirkwood on the defense. No space being taken by CSU. Up in short though. Still have a member up on B main, playing alone.
There.
And smokes are gonna run out soon for Brim on the side of Kirkwood. I think like 1 smoke left. But we're chilling. Once again. Taking it a lot slower than last game.
I mean, kind of. I mean, they were playing incredibly passive.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh,
he's out.
that's a nice way to
One down.
at least take them out. And yeah,
Yeah,
now
they
they're gonna have the
take
play advantage.
30 seconds left.
So,
Yeah, 3v4 now. CSU have the plant down. They're gonna have a hard time retaking, Kirkwood is, versus the CSU post plant. Oh, just kidding. Actually get 2 kills right off the bat, Flamingo. But Potato trades Flamingo back in 2v2. Nice shot there from Domer. And wow, okay, Potato goes down, and we've got a nice little retake there. 2 members alive on the side of Kirkwood, and it's tie game. I'm pretty sure CSU eco is not looking very good right now.
yeah, they surely have to. I'm trying to think what I would do if that was in there. Okay, so they have. Here's the thing for me is they've been a bit scared to use their ults. I've noticed. Like if it
Yes.
wasn't like they really try to cycle them. Like they're like this. They're playing it like it's Overwatch. They're like, okay, we need to just kind of juggle them, and then like we'll use one around, and like that will work. It just like just use Rolling Thunder. You know where they are. Just use Rolling Thunder, go in and kill them. It's Sure, you're on an eco round, but who cares?
Right, I think it's important to use ults as soon as they're up because, you know, you kind of get that constant cycle of using them and they're recharging and then you're ready to go again. So 4-4 though, tie game. Pretty actually really good tie game actually so far. So good effort from both teams, but again, attacking on bind is a little bit difficult. So I would like to see, you know, the util come out from both teams here. We are gonna get tagged here, but Sova not able to find anybody with his ult, and that's gonna be the end of that. So 4v5, Kirkwood down a player. There's the breach ult. We're gonna get initiators, and we're out on site just like that. Smoke's gonna come out, flashing for no kills. Kenneth holding on the scene. A main. Show.
Spike down B.
Came out of smoke, got traded out. 3v4.
Spike planted.
This retake is really hard for Kirkwood, and actually getting straight through the smoke. Kenneth getting a little bit too aggressive here on CT. I don't really like that peek. We're gonna have the smoke though. Potato goes down.
One
3v3
enemy
now.
remaining.
3v1. All up to CSU. Soval's gonna come out. We're not gonna tag anybody. He's pretty far away from the bomb. I don't think he's gonna be able to get back. Gonna stick it now. It's all up to Sova. Pretty lit players, but he's gonna get taken out by Nick in the end. And yeah, Xiao not able to hold it down. And Kirkwood actually takes the lead on CSU here.
Yeah, this is definitely looking better for them. Yeah, just another Shiko round for Northridge, and don't buy heavy shields with the classic. Okay, are they buying? No, don't force here. You still have 3 rounds. Oh no, they're forcing. I'm so confused what they're doing right now.
We're having a half buy, it looks like. I don't know. I think they're just cycling weapons. Maybe? Okay.
Well, you
not
can.
buying
I mean,
anything.
some of them could buy.
Yeah,
like,
but you know, you have to
don't
know
full
your
buy
ego.
here.
Yeah. This is gonna be 10th round. 3 ults on the side of Kirkwood. They really need to take advantage here of CSUN. Getting a little bit more comfortable on defense, I see. Gonna have the raise room, but get taken down. Can it? And Asian wins that one with this with the Vandal. CSU looking not healthy right now, down a player on an eco round. Spectre is gonna come out for Shadow Burn. And we're playing a lot more conservative Zoan on defense than we saw the past map.
I mean, mostly I think it's more Northridge is playing passively. They were so passive the first couple rounds in Icebox. It worked out great for them, and then they're like, we can just kind of push in. And now look at this. Like, look, yeah, they have a breach, and so it's just, what are you? Okay, this is great, but you don't have the utility. You don't know that they're there.
Oh my god.
And yeah,
Wow.
Asian just cleans it up. It doesn't matter anymore.
Last player standing.
Oh wow, okay.
Spike down A.
Asian and Dome are holding down A side. 4 kills between both of them. Asian with a 3K on that stun and flash. But I don't know if we can get the plant down in time. He's still got to run through hookah. He's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if he can get it. No sir. Show gonna take down Flamingo, but it gets traded back by Domer. And 3 members alive on Kirkwood. 6-4. Take out a 2-round lead now. And Kirkwood's in pretty good shape here, but remember they still do have to attack on bind. Versus, you know, the breach and chamber. And breach defense on bind is actually really tough because trying to push up B main, you know, the stun fits perfectly. And same thing with A short.
Yeah, the one thing I want to see, I'm still surprised that Northridge hasn't been going for any pushes into hookah with breach, because that's kind of like, we see it on like split a lot, but you know, you have those situations where you can really, like, you can either stun them, you can flash them, but they keep going through showers. And A is just so much. There's so much more space. You can just kind of stand in a corner and never get hit. And I think that's kind of what's been critical with how Northridge is playing this.
Northridge is they're very coordinated on their attack, as we've seen the stun, the flash, but I honestly think Broom got kind of lucky that round, but as they say here, he gets traded out. Shadowburn goes down 4v4, but a nice shot from Kenneth there. Them playing super conservative, kind of running the clock down, is kind of hurting them. Nick gets Kenneth down 3v3. I honestly think they could CSU's pushes a lot better. Seance gets a kill on Nick, 2v3. Oh, and he finds Potato, getting the plant down. Kirkwood has to retake this all by himself. Sage in heaven. Let's see what he can do. Playing all around lamps now. I don't really know how I say that name. Uriz? Uriz? Reese? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna say Sage.
I want to say like Breeze at one point.
Breeze. I'm just gonna say Breeze. We'll just say Breeze. All good. Probably gonna hate us, but gonna find Bram. Oh, nice shot there. 30 HP. Gonna have 90 HP in a second. Show holding that. Does hear him though. He's gonna get taken out by Seance on top of the box. All right, 6-5. Kirkwood lose that round.
Last round.
Northridge. This is the last round, so it's either 7-5 or it's 6-6. And honestly, CSU kind of shocked that they haven't been able to attack as well as the scoreline says with the breach. But Shadowburn obviously not having the most comfortable game, sitting at 1-10. But you know, hats off to Asian actually for being able to hold these pushes. I mean, I think it's actually kind of giving a statement to CSU. It's kind of tough. Ops coming out, Chamber Op and, you know, Chamber or Jet Knife, sorry. Gonna get 2 revealed there. Potato gonna molly himself off. The Ops gonna miss on Chamber. We're gonna have no damage. Trap's gonna get taken down. The nade coming out. Asian takes down Seance. 4v5. CSU do not have numbers. There's the kill. There's 2 actually. Nick, a Potato, and just like that, 2v5. Chillin'.
Yeah, this is like kind of one of those things. It became a bit too predictable if you notice. Like they only pushed A after a while. Like they would rotate towards B. Yeah, you get a pick off, but it's still 5v5. It's 5v1 and it doesn't matter. I mean 7-5 is good still. You know, for an attacking round, like you shouldn't, especially with how favored CT side is on bind. I don't know. They were heavily focusing on A, and I think at that point, even if you only had like 1 or 2 setups, you could change up how you set up on A a few times.
Right here.
You basically nullify the breach. And so I wish they pushed on B more, because there's at least a couple set plays you could do with breach that they just didn't seem to want to go for.
Yeah, Breach not having the best game. Shadowburn. I really think that Kirkwood over rotated, but it ended up working out for them. And I think CSU didn't really do a very good job of, you know, pushing whenever they needed to. I think they just burned the clock, and you know that really narrowed their options of where to go. So I think burning the clock kind of hurt them a lot that half. Not a bad half, obviously 7-5, but Kirkwood does have the advantage, and they have to learn how to attack now versus the CSU defense. Fine. And it looks like we're chilling in B main though. Gonna TP away. They're actually gonna go out on B site, and it looks like they're gonna get site, no problem. And we're gonna retake 5v5. Breach Sun's gonna come out. And CSU does have the breach. Kirkwood has the raise and the Sova. So, I mean, we're just gonna run the clock. Gonna try and have a coordinated hit. The breach flash is gonna come out. Nobody home. Kills coming out. 2-2. Gonna get the right click off of CT though. 1v2 now. Show and Shao. He's got to find a way to get 2 kills and defuse. Not gonna find anybody close. He's gonna get pinched, and Domer takes it home. 8-5. Kirkwood takes the pistol round, and it's looking like it's gonna be 9-5 real soon.
This could go the distance. I mean, Northridge started incredibly well, but all of a sudden, I don't think this is gonna be the sweep we might have expected after that Icebox game. And yeah, I'm just. Okay, why are they buying marshals? I don't like. I like 1 marshal. Anytime there's like 4 marshals, I just start rolling my eyes.
I think the
Is that-
Jet Marshal is really important. No, I understand too. I believe Spectre is the way to go. I think having a Shadowburn says no thank you, and he pieces out of that. But I think having the Jet Marshal is really important. Obviously, you know, for Jet reasons. But
I don't even have a jet though. It's Chamber and Sova.
oh well, Chamber's fine, but I don't
Chamber's
think
yeah,
Sova,
Chamber's fine, but Sova's like
Yeah, it's definitely not Sova. But you know, I mean,
it's because he has a sniper rifle in his picture. That's what they do.
trying to find Sage though. Seance. Not able to find Sage, and it's still 5v5. We're actually gonna go out here. Agent trying to find anybody home. Finds one. Gonna TP away though, but Flamingo has got his back. And the nade is coming out. But he's just gonna run out and get taken down through 2v5. Chamber's pretty low. Now we've got an impossible retake here versus Classics. Versus Marshals. Gonna run a gun. Gonna get the no scope on him. Flamingo good for 2. 1v5.
Funny.
22 HP. Let's see the dream happen. Does hear him reload in hookah. And now all eyes on Seance. Gonna get the chamber. He's just gonna run out. What a maniac. 9-5. As expected. CSU looking a little bit behind here. Gotta
Really hoping
prep up
the,
this defense.
They were really hoping that RNG went in his favor. He just
just
ran
jumping out
down.
of
He's just
hookah.
like, I'm really hoping I get an RNG headshot here. It didn't work
Went
out,
for
but
the- Went for the play of the century, you know.
yeah, no, like it somehow jumps, gets a headshot, lands, turns around, gets another headshot, and then probably dies because it's still a 1v5 and you have like a frenzy. Like,
Yeah,
it's not gonna
we've seen
happen.
it all in our dreams, right? That perfect situation where everything goes your way, the RNG. But you know, obviously not coming to fruition there. 9-5. CSU does lose the round, and it is going to be a bonus round for Kirkwood. But they're still attacking. It's still very doable. They do spot him out here, but we're going to get traded out. Kenneth picks up 2, and he's going to get out with his life. 20 HP though. And we're reading this B main hit. Actually, going to get a little bit of damage on him, but Domer takes down Shadowburn. 3v3. It's an even eco. That's not even eco. Sorry. It's kind of a bad buy from Kirkwood here, and we're going to slow things down.
Which I think is the right call, but Northridge can't be losing players like this. This should be like an easy 5-0 sweep when you have this gun advantage and 2 players already dink. Like Kenneth is, you just tap him and he's gonna go down. And, I mean, we've seen some crazy things though. Kenneth, of course, was like 6 HP and killed like 4, but you know, you can't be losing like
30
this. And
seconds left.
I think they might have been able to pick up some weapons. Yeah, like Dahmer has the Phantom. And no!
Last
Oh, you
player
can't.
Snappy with
You
it.
can't.
Oh, he can. Zon,
Oh,
he
you
can.
can't lose it. No, I'm saying they can't. I'm saying Northridge can't do this.
They're doing it. Northridge not looking very good in this 1v3 situation. They do spot him out in hookah. He's got to find a way to retake this with all 3 corners getting taken out, and he is going to get taken out. Domer picks up a 3K that round. And hey, it's 10-5. CSU not looking very good in this second map.
That was tragic. He like, oh, I feel there. Like I've been in those situations where you're like, I have the gun advantage. I'm gonna do well, and then like I peek and I just get domed.
With the
It's
Marshal
tragic, though.
nonetheless. It's the worst feeling
Yeah.
ever. Yeah, especially on a bonus round whenever the game is this close. But hey, we've still got, you know, 3 possible maps. There's a lot of room for error, but you know, knives are gonna come out from CSU. And Kirkwood on this A-side attack. Look at the map though, we got a big flank coming out from CSU, and the trap is gonna get taken down. That's gonna go unnoticed by Chamber. We're gonna get a free plant on A side. Okay. Not really sure what the plan here was. I think we were just flanking on the side of CSU. Kirkwood trying to absorb this retake. Like a sponge. Asian trying not to get timing. Not gonna get checked. And Kenneth goes down for free. We got 2 members on the side of Secret here. Gonna get a headshot, Sheriff. Okay. Flamingo needs to relax. Ferrari peeking.
Last player standing.
Oh, nice shot there though. Nick gets the kill on a potato. Not Sam. With the Spectre, he's gonna get taken down too. And Kirkwood, just like that, 11-5. The tables have turned. Last map weren't looking so good. Now they're in control.
Yeah, that they are, and just honestly, it's. This is brutal. Surely. Oh, I don't want to say it. I'm not gonna cast or curse it. I don't know what I would say right now. I don't know what Northridge just. The timing for Kirkwood has just been so much better in these past like 8 rounds.
This is the round though. Both teams have a good bye, and this is honestly probably going to be the last bye round, where both teams are going to be even. So this round is really important for both teams. Kirkwood gets match point. CSU Northridge holds it, but we're going to double peek this. Oh, the timing. Domer picks up 2 off of that trade though. 4v3 now. But man, the timing is really impeccable for Kirkwood here. Sova tried to check the corner and got met with Brimstone and Jet. Hate to see it, but this round is really important for Kirkwood because they get into match point, as I was saying, and CSU holds off the match point and they get 6-11. So a lot of work to be done yet for CSU, but it's doable, as all things are. Sands picks up Sage off that res, and it's still 4v3. Flamingo gonna stay in the TP to absorb any. And we got the flank here, but he's not gonna find it. Nick actually takes down Shadowburn, and Shadowburn is not having a good day today. Not able to pick up 2, but he does get his own 2v3 now. And that could be the difference maker here. Nick is still alive and he's on the flank. Or sorry, he's in showers to hold for this post play. And we're getting a little aggressive here on the side of chamber. Gonna find one, just kidding. Shao takes him down. Now it's 2v2. We've got both members playing showers. Only one revealed CT.
Yeah. I think this has to be match point, unless it's just like absolutely insane from Shu.
Do have the Solo coming out though. Actually, this is very winnable, and it is. Nick picks up 3K, and this is gonna be match point for Kirkwood. 1 HP, staying alive. Nick keeps the dream alive, and it's 12-5. Match point just like that, and this could be map 2 for Kirkwood. We very well could be going to 5 maps the way these teams are playing against each other. And I mean, yeah, CSU having 4 ults, I would like to see a lot of utilization this round. But Kirkwood does have the Raze ult for entry, and they're 2 away from the Brimstone ult for post plant. So Kirkwood looking really good. Haven't really dropped a round at all this half, I don't think. I think it's been 7-5, and I think Kirkwood could end it right here. This could be the last map of, or this round, last round of map 2.
I think it's really doable. Oh, I'm just. You know, like they have an Ares now just to try to do something, and this showstopper surely can get one, and it does.
Oh no, we get Sova ult doing a lot of damage here. We've got ults coming out all over the place. CSU holding their own really well right now. The ult's coming out. We got 2 kills on the side of Brimstone. Means he's got his ult now. Sage gets the kill on Potato. No Brim ult is available. Not able to hit that headshot, but the running headshots are too much for Sage, and he's going to get running gunned. Down 1v3 now. Kirkwood has to make this happen. Let's see Flamingo do it. He's healthy. He's got 2 shock darts. It's doable. Gonna peek this Sova, and it's not gonna happen. 3K for show. And 12-6. Holding on a match point. Just like last map, but the teams were not the same.
Yeah, the teams are swapped, and I mean, this game's starting to, the series is starting to look so close. I mean, we know coming into this that both Kirkwood and CSU Northridge were, 5-2, and after that first map, I was like, it's gonna be over. Northridge is gonna win, and now we're in the same situation, just reversed. And I'm wondering if Kirkwood picked this map. Like, I'm really curious to see if Northridge picked Icebox, and this is Kirkwood's pick, and now we're gonna like just trade off the maps before going to a game 5.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe everybody's comfortable on their own map. Potato getting the first pick of the round, and that's it's not really good for Kirkwood, who's looking to end this map too. But yeah, that would be interesting if it just went back and forth between whoever picked the map. But look at this double stack on Garden. Don't worry about to get in for Ruined Awakening, but he almost got timing there. Wasn't really looking. Asian is looking, and Nick got trades coming out.
Last player
2v4.
standing.
Kirkwood, last alive, and he's gonna get taken down. Shadowburn on a nice round there. That's gotta be a fresh of breath air. Oh, what did I just say? A
Be a breath of
fresh
fresh air?
of breath. A
No, I
fresh
heard a
of
breath of
breath air.
fresh air. It's fine.
No,
Don't even worry about
I think I said fresh of breath air. I'm so done.
It's fine. It sounded perfect anyway.
A 3K, a 3K for Shadowburn here, getting himself back on the board. 20-12 from Domer here, pretty impressive performance. Nick obviously as well, doing a very good job staying consistent over these two maps so far. And now 12-7, we're still hanging on by a thread. We've got a pretty good buy from both teams here. And CSU just got to keep holding them. Kirkwood and CSU both have Brimalt here, doubling up, trying to read the push, but we've got a B slow push here from the side of Kirkwood. And I mean, what do you do different if you just want to just put the nail in the coffin in this game, take map 2?
Yeah, I mean, you just finish out, and it's a lot easier to win one round than it is to win 5 in a row. So as long as Kirkwood, I like this default though. This is a nice way to start. And Donovan starts us off. Doesn't get traded, but now you have information on A. Now you can just kind of rotate towards B, and Seon's going down, and oh, I don't know about this. This is looking good for them, but don't want to jinx it too soon.
Oh, the wide peek.
That's
Nick
why.
actually gets 2. He gets 2 from that wide peek. And Nick is on site. 3 bullets left. Gonna tap it. Gonna look for anybody on site. Brim's gonna go ahead and ult. Does end up getting wasted there. Doesn't check him though. Flamingo goes down. Kenneth and
30
Kirkwood.
seconds left.
Let's see it happen. Not gonna be able to happen though. Potato takes down Nick. And the dream is still alive. It's 12-8. CSU staying alive, but they still have 4 rounds to go for OT.
Yeah, a long way to go. I mean, just this is starting to turn into a series. I want Kirkwood to take it though. I want this to keep going because this is just such a. It's not necessarily, obviously it's not. We're not watching VCT, but this is still teams playing for something. There's something on the line for them, and okay, Kirkwood. They still have money, so it's fine, but they're really investing into this.
Yeah, Brimalt did get used, and we still have Brimalt on side here. But Kenneth takes down Asian, and Kirkwood, you know, trying to get this done, but it's just getting held by CSU. They're on they just need 1 round, but CSU is not letting it happen. And Kenneth does end up getting taken, or does end up getting tagged by the drone. But Nick is up in U-Haul. I don't think they noticed him slip into U-Haul, and he does have the judge. Waiting on anybody to come through, and the shock darts are going to come out. It's going to hit the Sage Wall,
Spike planted.
and the Sage Wall is going to get broken. Kenneth pick up Flamingo as well. 5v3, 2v5 now. Kirkwood not looking good on numbers. Plant is down, but we're going to swarm Kirkwood now in lamps. Flash is going to come out. Stinger not going to work for you. 1v5 now. And 12-inch Nick does find the judge, but he gets immediately shut down by Kenneth. And it's, you know, 12-9 still. Again, CSU. They have momentum, right?
Oh no, 100%. But remember, they didn't really force buy there, so this is going to be another. This is going to be a full buy round for CSU, or for Kirkwood, excuse me. And they have. I mean, they're 1 away from Showstopper, 2 away from literally everything else, and of course the Asian already having the God, I always forget what it's called. I just call it like Barrage because it reminds me so much of Fair's ult from Overwatch. But you know, literally, you just get like one decent like ult there, and you clear sight. And so, okay, I like this. Just play a little bit more passively. Just confirm where players are, and then go. Please don't pick this. Please don't pick this. Oh, they missed. What? Oh, you can't miss there.
I mean, that looked like it should have hit, but you know, ends up going between Sage's legs, and CSU still have a lot of map control, honestly, on B side still, despite the smoke. Do have the op on long, so that's shut down. Kenneth is on the flank though. We are taking a lot of splays here. We're playing pretty liquid on the side of CSU, which I like. They're getting a little bit more confident. You know, they got the momentum up. But A side is completely open to this chamber.
Yeah, it's completely open, and
Oh,
the space is just starting to really squeeze in for Kirkwood. They were, I mean, excuse me, it's kind of there's a bamboozle going on though with Seance and or not Seance, the whoever the chamber is for
they
Kirkwood in the
switched
back line.
spots.
30 seconds left.
He's gonna get taken down. Wow, Domer is deep in CT right now, 4v4. And now we have 2 members deep on each side, and Shadowburn's gonna get taken down after getting himself 2. It's 2v2. Can Kirkwood secure the win here? They do have Brim ult for post plant. Silver Drone's gonna come out,
10
but we
seconds
are
left.
pretty deep in CT for that. The
Spike
plane is
planted.
gonna end up going down, and this could be it. Sovol's gonna come out, gonna squeeze into lamps though, not gonna get taken out by that Sovol, and we're still alive. 2v2. Brim ult is available, and Molly's gonna come out. I think that is gonna be a lineup straight above. And now, yes, it is gonna land right on the bomb. Brim ult's coming out as well. And we got a double swing, and wow, a retake from CSU just fine, no problem there. Waiting for the Molly to go out, and we're gonna get that easy defuse. It's 12-10, and this is a close game.
Yeah, this is
You failed.
getting closer than I expected. And okay, I did get confirmation this is Kirkwood's pick, which originally I could tell, but Northridge just starting to come back into this. And look at this utility. It's specifically Shadowburn. They now have that Rolling Thunder, which I like a lot for retakes. Not necessarily, you know, when you're pushing, it's a little harder because you're like, well, maybe they're gonna be in this one corner, maybe they're gonna be in U-Haul. But when you retake, it's like, especially if you're on A, they're gonna be in U-Haul. Like, they're very rarely in showers, and even if they are, you can just watch it.
You want to play?
So-
Let's play.
I like CSU in here. They only need 2 more. So never mind, you just get op shot and it's fine.
Kenneth, it's a big player, gets taken down. That's not what you want. A match point, you still have 3 rounds, no problem. No, 2 kills on the side of Kirkwood right off the bat. And CSU have their entry. Or no, not sorry. I'm sorry. Kirkwood has their entry, and we're all over A side. We got the plant down. We're looking healthy. Sage wall's blocking heaven, and this is not what you want for CSU. You had a very good hold here. Now we are just not doing it. But we got the retake kill. Seance takes down Asian, but a refrag here. Shao, and we're just taking turns, killing people. Kirkwood now could close it out. This could be it right here, and it is 3K going out to Domer. Ends the game.
Nice.
And it's gonna be map 2 going to Kirkwood, and that puts this series at 1-1. We are tied.
Yeah, that was interesting. It definitely got a lot closer. Definitely got a lot longer, I think, than Kirkwood originally was thinking. But still, it's a tied series. And now, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? You know, whoever wins this next game gonna be going to match point or series point, excuse me. But still, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, of course. Both maps coming out. We thought was going to be a dominant display from CSU. Automatically got corrected, and Kirkwood took second map. Obviously, this is kind of what we expected going into a series where both teams were 5-2, right? Want to see both teams clash. So this is what we like. And first round of playoffs, that's what we want, right? We want to see these teams clash. So that's what we're going to have. So third map is going to be Ascent, obviously, Kirkwood versus CSU. And this is going to be, I believe, CSU's pick is going to be Ascent. So we might have this back and forth between who likes what map and who wins the map. So that's going to be it for me. I am going to have Zohan here on the desk, though. So we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back for map 3. But I will see you guys next week. Zohan will be here, maybe with somebody else. But have a good night, guys, and we'll be right back with map 3.
Just make me believe that we find someone here in the afterglow. Just make me believe in love when you're gone, forever after. Just make me believe that we find someone here in the afterglow. Here in the afterglow. We keep on walking through fire, but we always get what's required. So many things we desire, but I only bring you a lighter, so we can add fuel to the flames. Keep on playing games. Oh, adding more fuel to the flames. I know I'm to blame. Yeah, so I don't wanna love you. I don't wanna hurt you anymore. Oh, I don't wanna hold you. I don't wanna hurt you anymore. So I think you should walk out the door, door. Out the door, door. I don't wanna hurt you anymore, more, anymore, more. I don't wanna hurt you anymore. I'm just trying to give you something, but you're better off with nothing from me. And I think that you got the warning.
All right, everyone, welcome in to the GG's League Division B. I think the first game of playoffs, actually, between CSU Northridge and Kirkwood Esports. I'm Zohan, joined by the illustrious, wonderful Time to Light, filling in for Zeke. You know,
I'm actually
So your
Zeko.
name's still,
Yeah, I'm
Zeko,
actually
yeah.
Zeko. Thank you.
You know,
How you
Dan,
doing?
you know, it's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast. About 9 minutes ago, I was playing PUBG, and then I got DM. Hey, can you quit cast really quick? So I was like, hey, teammate, we're gonna run at everything, and we lost the first gunfight. I killed one guy, but past that, it didn't go very well. TLDR, I shouldn't be playing PUBG, yet I do anyway. Into Valorant though, and well, we changed the theme for today. 1-1 between these two teams. I looked at the TLDR between this. If you're just joining us, Icebox and Bind have been traded between them. CSU Northridge Red taking on Kirkwood Esports. You've been here already, so
Yeah,
you know a little bit
I have.
more about this than I do. But how are you feeling about the map so far, or maps plural?
You know, it's one of those situations where the teams who pick the map wins that map so far. Bind went a little closer than we wanted. It was about 12. It was 13-10. Icebox was more like a 13-6. But we still should comment. Kirkwood destroyed the T side. They went all the way to 12-5, and then just proceeded to not do well. And now we're going into split. So okay. I really, Dan, this Kirkwood side is weird. Single initiator, and it's gonna be
Choose your
Sky.
agent.
I mean, initiators are always up to the team. You always know
Yeah.
that a team is going to pick what they want, and it's actually going to be Breach, so get wrecked. Breach is understandable. It looks like 64-bit Flamingo is going to pick up the KO on the other side, both teams picking up just a single initiator. That's not too surprising. We're seeing double Sentinel on both sides. I like the Viper pick, at least on the right side. I don't know which team is right and left yet. Yeah. Oh, now I do. CSU North Red is on your right side, while Kirkwood is on the left, attacking and defending respectively.
No, it's actually switched because no, you're right. No, Kenneth is for Northridge. Yeah. The words are very tiny for me, so I was trying to read
Okay.
the
So
names.
heading into map number 3 of this best of 5 series. This is Division B, for all of you who are wondering. CSU Northwood, I think are favored just a little bit in terms of just their operator comp or their agent comp. I've been casting too much Rainbow Six usually, don't mind me. 64-bit Flamingo on the KO. This is a smart decision to just solo B mostly with the knife out. Gives you a lot of information, allows for the quick rotate through mid and over around through CT. I like the comp, at least for the time being on the Kirkwood Esports side.
No charges.
Yeah, I like. One thing I will say about Northridge is, actually no, Kirkwood is the one that is going to have more intel gathering. They have the chamber, they have that KO. Northridge only have the breach, which I like breach on split. Don't get me wrong, but this kind of push immediately going to be caught out by Flamingo. Spike will be planted though, so it's still going to be retaken. CSUN starts us off, and they have been doing incredible work with this chamber. I don't think they've switched yet actually off chamber.
Justifiably so. They find the opener. Gets traded back, the 1-for-1 after such opening kill. The bad potato looking to push through. Sitting in the smoke. Doesn't get cleared immediately. Asian, oh my goodness, what is that shot? Bad potato's dropped. The tap, the right click does not hit. CSUN's around the side hits yet another. The chamber is going wild. Now a 1 versus 2 on the opposing side. The doppelganger still alive though. Dorman needs to peek this. Will do just that, but will die in tandem. CSU Northwood Red take the opening round on split.
You know, this is why I don't like playing split sometimes. Those sage walls, especially on pistol rounds, they make those retakes incredibly difficult. I know that you and I mostly do CS together, and so retakes a little easier on pistol rounds because you can usually still have a flash. You can usually still have, you know, maybe wait out a molly. But those sage walls are 1000 HP. Like, they just don't go down. And then so we're waiting here, and okay, nice setup there. Wall coming in, but they're not gonna push it. They're gonna actually just go straight to site, it seems. Not,
Probably
you
so.
know. Yeah.
They have the weapons advantage, or at least mostly enough. You can see he's Asian sitting here with a classic. That's not to go your way. Kenneth just holds W in. Actually plays from the back line and still gets 2. This is going to be a clean round, just a matter of how much it will cost them on this attacking side. And when you have 4 players peeking you, it looks like it's going to go fairly well. 12-inch Nick is the last one alive, and well, they're now dead. CSU Northridge are looking very strong. They are crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and winning rounds. 2 in a row to be specific. Now time for their bonus. With their current bye, it's going to be easier said than done.
Easier said than done, but I like their offensive capabilities. They have the raise for mobility. They have the chamber for long range checks for some flank watching. And of course, that critical breach. There's so many lineups for breach here, Dan. And look, they're doing another one. It just works out every time. Gonna be caught out though, but that wall's not gonna last any time against an Ares. So this mid push, okay, is the Asian gonna at least be caught out? Slow orb, very nice. Just going to at least cut out a little bit of time. But with this, okay, with the smoke going down, all up to how this spray through the smokes. It stays on the Vandal. I don't know what you did. I don't like Vandal when you're playing smokes. Because don't you want to hide your location?
It really depends on what you want to play. Sometimes people feel a little bit more comfortable on the Vandal, sometimes a little bit more on the Phantom. I don't think it's operator specific on which one, or agent specific on which one you should choose or shouldn't choose. It's personal preference, and I think that's really illustrated here for the Kirkwood Esports side. Of course, they're picking up full rifles for the first time thus far. CSU Northridge doesn't have anything whatsoever in terms of those rifles. Nice Knife should detect a few. In comes the push, the 64-bit Flamingo looking to peek around. Phantom in hand, looking for that spray. The paint shells miss. Spray, it hits. Kenneth is put back by his own teammate in terms of that blast pack, and it allows them to just push around. They may even get a plant out of this. Kenneth putting it down. They will indeed. And Bed Potato gets even another.
Yeah, that aftershock, making sure no one can really push through CT. 12-inch Nick still on. They're actually not switching around. This has literally been the same picks for every map so far. Bed Potato switching off multiple times. Viper on Icebox fight. Now Viper again. And just doing incredible work. Top fragging in almost every game so far. Up to Domer. 2 HP. Not going to be finishing it out. And Northridge, once again, on their map pick. Incredible attacking side.
They win the bonus. That's amazing for their economy. For all of you unfamiliar with what the heck a bonus is, usually you buy up kinda in the second round, and if you win it, you usually have most of those weapons saved over into the third. The difficulty is your opponent's full buy into the third round, and you sometimes don't have the ability nor the want to do so. You try and bonus it up. It's a bonus round because even if you lose it, you get to buy in the next. They win it, pick up some rifles, and only have to buy a single one, maybe a second for Seance. In this one, their economy is looking good. They have a lot of momentum coming into this fourth round. Northridge are doing much, much better than you're usually seeing on an attacking side, but Kirkwood can immediately spin this around. Split is a very snowbally map. We may no longer be in winter, but it's very, very easy to turn things around.
Yeah, indeed. And Domer got really nice pick. Oh, they don't check screens? Oh, come on. You dinked him earlier, too. They just expected, I think, the rotation out. Seance going to be holding it there. Still going to be a 4v4 retake. Domer trying to pick it up, but can't do it fast enough. We've all been there. I tried going for it too, and it never works out again. 4v2 again. Nice aftershock. Just delaying the push again from Kirkwood. All up to the shorty from 12-inch Nick, and they've been doing some work, but a dash and a shorty against the rifles of this team might be catching them out, but they already know. Nice flash and nice headshot. Another round for CSU.
Yeah, and it's only going to cost them a single rifle. Kenneth the only one to fall on this attacking side. Actually, Bed Potato dies to the spike. Feels bad.
Caster curse just instantly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was going to happen anyway, whether I said it or not. I think that's one thing I can say probably wasn't a caster's curse. I'm notorious for them, by the way, in various leagues. I say something and the immediate opposite thing happens. It's consistent. If I'm consistently inconsistent, if you will. But CSU Northridge are consistently consistent and winning. So 4-0 on the attacking side. Split's looking good for them. Albeit they have a much better attacking comp than they do defending comp, and Kirkwood's in that same right. So we'll have to see if it turns around as we switch sides, but that's not for another 8 rounds. There's still a lot of ground to cover on both sides. Kirkwood, of course, can still bring things back with a couple rifles, this being one of them, while Northridge can continue their reign of dominance this time around, and that seems to be the case, especially with what they're bringing full utility across the board for seemingly everybody because of the money they have, the credits they have, and they know what they want to do. They pressure a little bit towards A, make a little bit of noise, and immediately switch over towards the B side to walking through sewers. Sometimes you just got to help sewers.
And Veri's just almost able to catch it up, backs up, back towards heaven, and okay, that's gonna give a little bit of information. That's slower, gonna give even more, but they're already ready. They're gonna be rolling thundering this, it seems, and oh, this could be brutal for them. Nice slow orb though, gonna be delaying the push just a tiny bit more. That's not a good first pick. However, 12-inch Nick going down again, paint shells into mid, and they're just bamboozling their way around again. They're pushing through mid. Are they going to be rotating towards A now? Donner in a spot to maybe catch them out. Holding ropes. All up to how they decide to push from here. Wall's gone down. So Asian almost catching out Shu, but now here is the push on to A. Dahmer is rotating around. They're not going to be seeing Kenneth in this
10
backline.
seconds left.
Ropes already secured. Plant will go down. So it's going to be 5v4.
Oh, no.
Dahmer can't even win that pick off. And Shu in the backline, excuse me. This is brutal for them. It's looking like a fifth.
It should be. There's no way you bring this one back. It is a 2 versus 5. Well, wait a second. Idris finds one. Nothing past that. Feels bad, man. 5 in a row, only losing 1 rifle yet again. They are looking good in terms of economy, in terms of their momentum, and in terms of their decision making. That time around, they pressure a little bit towards A, decide to go towards B, but leave a lurker in mid, trying to find an opening. Of course, the lurker, being Shu, does just that and finds just that. They switch right back to A and take the ground they do so duly deserve. 5-0 as Kirkwood, I think the over-rotations probably killed them. Both times around, they over-rotated once towards A and then again towards B. It costs them the entirety of the A site, and it usually helps when Domer misses an entire mag across from heaven.
Happens though. But okay, the Rolling Thunder gonna be coming in and a nice, okay, they're just investing all of the breach utility immediately into this fight. Not soon enough though. Flamingo gonna be caught out. Seance gets one though. Oh, and these mollies once again. Actually, maybe a bit of mistake there. That frag and molly invested trying to force them out. Again, 5v4. Flamingo trying to come in with this Marshall, but gets caught out. Gets triple peeped.
One enemy
3 on heaven. Make that 1 on heaven. All up to 12-inch Nick. A nice headshot there with the knives, but still. This is the utility you want for an ace, but it's not going to happen in a 6th for CSU Northridge. And it seems to me, Dan, that they love their attacks. They have set plays ready. But now how's that going to rotate back into defense?
I mean, I don't think they're going to have to play much defense if they keep up with this. They may only need to win 1 round, and pistol rounds are notoriously the most likely to win if you are unfavored on a side. They're looking good, though. Also, fun little fact about statistics. Did you know that you could completely lie and then use a couple numbers and say it's a fact just using statistics?
Do you know that like 50% of statistics are fake? 60% of the time?
You gotta say 100. You gotta say 90%. You gotta say 90% of statistics are made up on the spot. That's what you gotta go with. Asian finding me opener though. Past our statistics memes. It's a good opener, but can they keep up with it? That's the real question. Knife goes in. It doesn't detect anybody. That's the notable part. They don't know if it's just a fake, and well, you can see 64-bit Flamingo pushing around towards heaven, trying to detect if they are going on to B or just flipping in towards mid. Mid is the correct call. Flash in towards ropes. Shadow pushing forward, sees Flamingo, trying to peek this. Does he win the fight? He does. It's Flamingo to take 1, but only 1. Bed Potato looking to push now on towards the site. They have the spike, and there's a rendezvous available around towards the other side.
Oh, this is a very crucial Brim ult that's going to be missed, and the Viper Spit's going to be invested. This retake going to be a lot harder, especially a couple players very low, just a couple body shots away. Dropping, just throwing down the operator, doesn't actually wants to pick it up now, wants to actually hold and take this round for Kirkwood. They don't want to be going down to series point. A nice shot throw through the Viper Spit. Kenneth getting 1, but still, Bad Potato still alive. Bad Potato gets 3. One more. It's all up to 12-inch Nick. I don't think they have time. They're one hit. You could just spray. Oh, the spray's going to be revealing them in a headshot again. And Northridge take a 7.
Orca clutch for Bed Potato, killing 2 inside of that Viper's pit, and of course the 3rd right outside of it. We just saw it, and of course, well, we see Bed Potato die to the spike. It doesn't really matter when you wipe out the entirety of your opposing team, and they have a spotty buy to say the least. Now we try and figure out what the heck they're trying to buy on this defensive side, because looking at their economy, they can't do all that much. Domer will pick up a Vandal and full armor, or shields, or armor, or whatever the heck you call it. Flamingo, nothing thus far. The decision seems to be buy down to about 1,000, maybe 2,000 credits, and hope to do halfway decent and do some economic damage, because they haven't done much of that at all in this map. 7-0, and they're now just rushing onto A. They're prepping for it. In they will go. Double raise satchel across. There's the information. They have the protection on this brim in the back line. Nobody clears, apparently, but that's the site fallen already. Seance finding yet another onto Asian, and a second onto Flamingo. 2 versus 4 yet again. It's a clutch scenario for 2 players on this Kirkwood side. From my brief look at what they're bringing in.
No, it's a judge versus. Never mind. Make that point just completely invalid. And yeah, classic does might be able to get 1, but no, she was looking the right way, and 8-0. It's still their pick though. So maybe Kirkwood just feeling a bit off on these maps. Maybe they're attacking sided. Maybe they just don't really have an answer for these set plays. And yeah, Northridge just looking incredible when it's their pick, when they have all of the set plays ready. But it's gonna be an equal buy this time, so a bit of life left for them. If they lose this, their economy is gonna be shot. 4 rounds left in this half.
I mean, if they lose any round for the time being, their economy is going to be shot. Shu is shot in the face through 2 balls from what it looked like. It does do a little bit of damage, not as much as I think they would have liked. Of course, kills are pretty cool. Finally, they do finish off Seance, though, who will not get an opener for seemingly the first time so far this half. And 64-bit Flamingo is playing from CT spawn. Asian actually kills Shu through that smoke. The Brimstone playing off well. They have the res available, but I don't think they're going to try it just yet. They're basically denying any rotations away, and Asian's getting aggressive because of it. Shadowburn is dropped, and Asian continues to get aggressive over top, trying to play the one-way. It's not going to work, but they will take away the Sage while denying the resurrection. It's just not going to happen here for CSUN.
Oh, they almost get the res off, but a very nice pick off from Kirkwood. And this flank from Flamingo gets Bed Potato all on the line here for Kenneth, but this wall I've already seen. And they took out the knife. Not going to be enough. So Asian gets 4 and brings Kirkwood back a little bit. It's still a long way to go. The economy for Northridge, incredible. They can still buy and not worry about a thing. Kirkwood gonna be happy though. Now they can maybe lose a round, still do fine. Well, I mean, they can actually lose a round and be fine economically. 3 rounds left. Dan, where do you see this? Where do you see this half going?
Well, Kirkwood's looking good. They call them baby steps for a reason. They're usually the most difficult to get, the first round being said baby steps. The knife will be thrown in. They're looking to get aggressive around the side, and Shadowburn is suppressed, but, well, it's not really going to matter. In goes the Molotov. I don't know what it's called. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. I have no clue. CSUN are looking to get aggressive
Frag
around the side here.
Something.
It's a name that's unnecessary. It's a KO Molotov. I think that's what we're going to go with here, because that's what it is. Flash is being set up. Okay. Flamingo, you're supposed to flash the other team? I don't know if you got that. Yet it works anyway. Why not, right?
I'm actually going through my notes just because I had written all of them down at one point, because now I'm curious. It's no, it's literally just called Fragment.
No, even though it's not a grenade. Interesting decision.
It's legitimately called just Fragment. It's what? Frag/ment. Yeah.
Interesting name on it, but they can take and be anyway. I don't think they care about the name of the Molotov in all fairness. Domer finds Bed Potato, Shadowburn falls as well. The trade of ultimates, as the showstopper will find 1, but the fire strike from above finds said raise. 1 versus 2 here for Kenneth. It's possible, and albeit improbable, but it could be pulled off. They fake the plant. bring over the util. Smoke is dropped. Fake the plant again. Looking for the peek over top. In comes that peek. They find one. Now down to just Domo. Peeking around. Doesn't find it. Kenneth can clutch it out. 1 versus 2 and a 3K to boot. 9-1 for CSUN Red. They're looking amazing on this attacking side, and they show Kirkwood that one round not gonna matter.
Honestly, Dan, I'm still not over the fact it's called Fragment because I agree with you, it's a molly. But you know, what can we do?
Well, I mean, if you know Overwatch, the stupid names
course.
of things.
You
photon
honestly don't
barrier,
use
it's-
them though. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
photon
I mean,
barriers, the
photon
weirdest.
barrier-
Like,
I mean,
it's the
in all
weirdest.
fairness, it is made of photons, I suppose. But, you know, I digress. For all of you wondering, that's the equivalent of like an astro wall. Kenneth,
Honestly,
now just
also
getting
it's
aggressive.
more
No,
like,
okay.
you know, it's a 4v4. It's fine. There's an instant trade, so it's going into this though, Dan. It just, are they gonna go for the res? Okay, there's the res. I was so confused for a second. Yeah, so the res does come out though.
Understandably so. I mean, use the utility early while you still have the ability to do so. How do you win that fight? It's because Shadowburn died. Kenneth, however, will fall elsewhere. So the 1-for-2 trade in that encounter, but it's a 3 versus 3 overall, even though now 3 kills have gone this Kirkwood way. 3 now the other way for CSUN, who are developing even more. They clear out defense position, but the res is used the opposite way just the same. A 3 versus 3. Back to dead even on both sides because a couple ultimates were used. They will get this plant down. There is not the Viper's Pit available, but will they get it because of the plant? If Bed Potato gets it here, they're almost certainly going to use it. They don't, so they can't. Still this 3 versus 3 though.
Yeah, I'm curious. The key thing I want to see is the smoke utility coming in for this retake. If they have something, there's a chance. You know, updrift available for 12-inch Nick, probably not going to be useful, especially on a retake on A. Okay, updrafts for a second. Oh, Shu gets Furies, starts us off. Zajan drops to side. Doesn't even matter if the utility's there. 12-inch Nick gonna be taken out, and a Shu with the 4K brings us to double digits for CSU Northridge.
Last round in
Going
the half.
into the last round and a half, I have to see this utility, this economy, and it's non-existent there, Dan.
I'm no mathematician here, but it's not looking good for Kirkwood.
Just a pit, eh?
CSUN, yeah, it's certainly not a great scenario. They're not even going to be able to buy
actually,
up a whole...
Look at this, though. The people who can't buy fully have their ults that are weapon ults. So it's
I mean,
a little better.
it's okay for Domer. The Tour de Force is good, but the Blade Storms were only hit once earlier, and it's only their second Blade Storm of the game. We haven't seen the Tour de Force used at all this half, at least not from my recollection. At least it hasn't got anything useful this half. One shot already used for Domer, and he's found nothing but thin air with it. On the opposing side, we're seeing Seance bring out their own Tour de Force, so it's a trade of ultimate ops. Not operators, just, you know, ultimates that kind of look like ops. 64-bit Flamingo dies to said ultimate, and they're just rushing through mid, and understandably so. They have a lot of ground to work with. They have their decision of site to go for the peek around. Bladestorm finding absolutely nothing other than thin air, and it continues to do just that. It's now a 5 versus 3, a 5 versus 2 on this B site alone. Beatrice finding one, looking for more, cannot take out their doppelgangers, kind of shut that down in the trade. They're breaking on this B side. Seance about to clear their own doppelganger with the Tour de Force, and it's just not going to happen. Kenneth wins the fight even up against said TDF, and Zajan in a 1v4 with no ultimate, very little utility, and now falling, at least in terms of HP for the time being. They do take out the Viper. Down goes the Viper's pit, and they can now push through heaven, but Seance clearing out this angle. In goes the slow orb. They should be able to peek this. They do just that, and they win the fight. 11-1 split for CSU Northridge Red. Kirkwood can't win a
Switching
gunfight,
sides.
much less a round.
Yeah, see, we saw this in previous games too. Kirkwood really excel when it's not a full buy for them. And I specifically mean when they have to buy Bulldogs, when they have to buy Judges. But recently, CSUN kind of getting their timing back, doing well. That's not a common Viper's wall, so I'm a bit curious by that, but I'll let it happen. Doesn't actually, if you notice, by the way, do you see how the Viper's wall barely cuts off that corner on site?
Yeah.
Hopeless mice.
You don't want to have that happen. Because
Actually, I'd
they
like
can
for that
actually
to
hide
happen
behind it.
because they can hide behind it, but you can also clear it much easier. It allows them to sit back there, and you can clear a different part of the site quicker than you can the far corner. And it also forces them to decay at
It's one
least
of those
30
like
health.
maybe. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I'm knocking my stool.
I'm proud of you. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah.
CSU
It's
Northridge
gonna
on this
be-
defensive
yeah.
side, though, this is a difficult scenario for them to hold down, and in comes this 5-man push up through heaven. They're pushing around through the ramp and in through main as well. Kenneth rotating over. Everybody's rotating, but, well, there's the headshot. Headshot machine thingy on, yeah, that. It's being used. Zacian dies to paint shell. Feels bad.
Yeah, happens. We all died to those paint shells, and Northridge, oh shoot, on a rampage as usual. Sans from screen's gonna just be raining shots down, and the right clicks from Kenneth. Okay, Kenneth getting a 3K, bringing us already to map point. Kirkwood have to force here.
Match point.
What if you were in Kirkwood's shoes? By the way, no pauses have been done this entire series. Not a single pause.
Gall.
Not
In
a
the
single
entire
pause.
series?
Besides breaks for us as production, yeah, no pauses.
Interesting decisions, I suppose. But hey, you do you. Okay. Well, Kirkwood could probably use one of those. This is the last round in regulation, assuming they lose it. And the last round in the map, if they do just that. CSU Northridge Red are looking much better than I honestly thought they would coming into this, assuming their comp. It was an attacker-favored comp, as is Kirkwood, so if they're going to walk away with this, now is the best time to do so, because if they don't, they lose. Seems like a good time as ever.
Yeah, indeed. And okay, I like this Bucky and Judge setup with this wall. Kind of forces a little bit out of Kirkwood. They're not going to be pushing it though. Just they're going to in the revealing shots on Garage. They're buying as much as they can. Nice lower rotation out with Zacian just peeking. Spectre versus Spectre. Still not going in their way. Well's going to be going down. Are they going to try to be aggressive about it though? That's the key thing here. Amazing setup from Northridge right now. So close range. They're just waiting for Shu to peek. But that Marshall is going to reveal so much here. Trademark as well. There's so much information for this. Oh no! Seance, you can't be peeking that. You already know that they're mid.
30 seconds
Wall's
left.
already been put down. That had to be called out. Bucky's gonna be not picked up. They want the stinger instead. 12-inch Nick gonna be going down. Gonna be taking down Kenneth. Now there's a chance, especially shoot. Make that an even trade again. This retake gonna be effectively a 3v2. All on the line here
One enemy
for
remaining.
Kirkwood. Site's gonna be cleared. They know where it's coming from, and yeah, it's going to be GG. Flamingo goes down, and CSU Northridge responded convincing fashion here, Dan. 13-1.
Okay, so
Defenders
I'm briefly wondering how long this game took, because it was not very long. We went live outside of the break at the, if I check my math really quick,
It was a
the
7:05. It was a 30-minute game.
we came out of the break at the 1 hour and 54 minute mark of the stream. As of you all watching this right now, we will be at the 2 hour and 22 minute mark. Since
that's very
we
nice.
came back from the break, it's not been very long. It's been a
Yeah.
very, very quick game. Not much that we saw Kirkwood do other than lose a crap ton of gunfights and drop the site about 12 times on the defensive side. And the one round they did win, they just won because of kills. And they honestly had a little bit of a better buy and better positioning for, I think, the only time in this map, much less that round. It was certainly a questionable map for Kirkwood. Of course, it isn't their map pick, so it's probably the best case scenario for them. But, I mean, as we head into Ascent, how can they come back?
Win your duels. That's the key thing. Don't miss your shots. You know, just very classical first-person shooter responses. Just don't miss. You know, if and we're gonna be
Depends
hopping
what it-
into Ascent though very quickly though, Dan. So it's I want to see them run KO. I want to see Sova. They had it on Icebox. They had such a meta comp, and then they kind of stopped. They've been kind of jumping all over the place with their compositions now, and I want to see it. I want to see the double initiator.
I'd like to see double initiator because they need that, especially if they start. They should be starting on the attacking side. It is Ascent, and you usually want to start on the defensive side. If it's not your map pick, try and gain whatever ground you can. But if you have the correct comp, all maps are attacker-sided. Personal opinion, sometimes it isn't the case because the opposing team's just better at aiming, but if you have a better comp, the map is attacker-sided because you can initiate things much better. Usually it comes down to your initiators to do so, the Breach, the Sky, the KO, etc. You're looking to have them do just that. But past them, you need your duelist to open things up, and we just didn't see that time around. For Kirkwood, you saw a lot of missed gunfights, and one of the observers here at GGL named Soph and I have fun conversations about the Sentinel of Chamber being a duelist. I say the Chamber's a duelist. She tells me I'm blatantly incorrect, but Chamber's basically a duelist with little tripwires. It's like if Cypher...
No, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, if Cypher and Jet had a baby, it would be Chamber.
I mean,
Yet,
no,
one of
and
them
that's the design. There's KO is Initiator, that also is a bit of a duelist. Chamber is a Sentinel with a bit of a duelist. Viper is a controller who also kind of works as a Sentinel. We haven't really seen a controller that is also a duelist yet. Maybe we will. I know our next hero is going to be another Initiator, so it's just going to be the Initiator meta consistently from now on. It's going to be 3 Initiators soon. And I will cry because I hate flashes, but all we're going to get is flashes. But we're going to be jumping into Ascent in just a second. Dan, who is it going to be Northridge's game, or are we going to be going to map 5?
It depends on the comps. I want to see what Kirkwood brings forward. If they have a double initiator setup, and since they're starting on the attacking side, maybe they're favored. We'll of course see that. It's Kenneth on the left side, so you're going to see the sides flip. Kirkwood will be on your right. They will start on the attacking side as aforementioned. Then CSU Northridge Red will be on your left, aka the defense. Chamber, Brim, Sova. If I don't see a Sova on both sides, I'm going to be really upset. Ascent is where you usually run double initiator on both sides, regardless of your starting side, because of the fact that Sova is basically a needed pick, and Sky is probably the best here on Ascent, unless you, for some reason, love KO for some unknown reason. Shadowburn, I don't think, is going to pick up the KO, but if you want to, you do you, I suppose. You play this game on a competitive team. I just talk about it professionally, so...
KO is definitely better here, Dan.
I don't know. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic with me or...
No, I'm serious, because look at how the map's designed. There's so many spaces where there's just you can't shoot through the wall, but you can get KO utility. You can suppress. You can confirm that they're there.
Select your agent.
The issue with Sky is that there's still a lot of long spaces where you have to be skilled getting that bird in, or you have to waste your Trailblazer. I like KO more, but they're both going to be going for the Sky, so maybe just a bit of a safety pick for them. Actually, it's going to be a mirror comp.
Yeah, there you go. Both teams picking up the Sky, both with a Jet, both with a Chamber, Brim, and Sova, respectively. Of course, you can see they're flipped up a little bit in the order. The Jet and the Chamber switching sides on both, and the Brim and Sova flipping, but regardless, the Skies are both on top of each team. I'm really looking for those Skies to take a lot of control. The Sova as the initiator is usually just to gain some information. You have that Trailblazer that you talked about on both Skies. That's going to be used a lot here, and it's going to be used vitally because almost everybody knows your sonar dart positions, unless you have a really weird lineup with a little bit of trading of skins going on. They do in comp as well. You don't just do it in your ranked games, people. It's okay. Don't feel bad about it.
The thing I'm looking out for is no Killjoy. No real... we both agree here, so you know what I'm about to say, but nothing to really shut down a site. Trademark does not lock down a site. It gives you a bit of intelligence, but that's all it does. It doesn't shoot back at them. It slows them down just a tiny bit. But there's no frag grenades, no mollies, nothing that really does a lot for the Sentinels. Kirkwood gonna be starting on attack and actually just gonna be aggressively taking market along the back with that stim pack. Domer gets shoe, I think, from garage, and suddenly B's just gonna be clear. Kenneth just backs out of there and has to reload and goes down. And this is what I'm talking about, Dan. No Killjoy to really shut down a site, to really stall them out.
Spike planted.
In all fairness, if you buy Killjoy utility first round as a Killjoy, you're weird. I'm sorry. It's just a fact. I don't care what anybody says. Nice flash. 64-bit Flamingo just does not care. Pushes through, gets 2 nice headshots, a 3K on the round. Looking for a 4th onto Benedetto, who's pushing around and will fall. 4 kills, 3 headshots, all in a matter of about 9 bullets. Flawless first round for Kirkwood. Congratulations, Kirkwood. You've matched your round count from the previous map, and it took you about 1/15 of the time to do so.
It only takes like 4 seconds to even it out, yeah. I liked that attack though. Once again, I've noticed Flamingo going for this Marshall as Sova. Not necessarily a huge fan of that. I prefer to see it on 12-inch Nick, especially on Ascent. You can peek mid, you can peek catwalk a bit more.
Here.
But gonna be trying to do that with Spectre. Seance waiting here. Doesn't. Okay, it does have the rendezvous. I just didn't see it there. And I like that spot, but it's gonna be known, and I think they mollied it. Gonna be peaked, but goes down immediately. Tree, no scope headshot, it seems. Okay, Flamingo, you've proven me wrong. You can use your Marshall all you want, and no one's gonna be on site. It's gonna be from Heaven and from Garden. And it's gonna be a secured site for Kirkwood, however. 12-inch Nick, waiting for anything to push here. Reveals 2, and I think they have to have eye confirmation on that. Everyone there, Dan, and Asian doesn't even matter. Shu gets 1 in return, picks up the Spectre. Gonna be trying to go for it, but it's potentially gonna work. 8 HP in a dream. They're gonna just shoot through the wall at this point, and the rotation around from Domer finishes us out. So 2-0.
Gun here.
So they're already better than they've been doing on split, Dan, but Kirkwood lost some there.
Yeah, it was okay. This is going to be a very difficult set of rounds for them in terms of their economy. On the other side, CSUN Northridge, if they win this, they're looking great. Kirkwood, if they lose this, their economy is going to be not in shambles, but in shambles, if you know what I mean. Considering they have 3 buys this time around, if not 4, if I'm seeing that correctly. Are they going to quad buy rifles? They're not even going to try and bonus this. Domer, I'm actually surprised, isn't buying this time around because they're going to break their team's economy. It's going to be a very difficult economy to come back from, assuming they do drop this round. They're hoping they don't, but CSU Northridge are a very, very good defensive team. During our 3-minute break, I clicked through a little bit of Icebox, and they performed halfway decent on the defensive side, at least. And of course, it helps when Shadow just hits shots like that, and a bit 64-bit Flamingo is already dropped. That's the top fragger for Kirkwood thus far here on Ascent, already down. It's only been about 25 seconds.
5 seconds indeed, and 2-0. It's a nice early shot. Only a body shot doesn't get too much done. CSUN CSUN, excuse me, still in the player advantage lead. Kirkwood just backing out, pushing more towards Garage. And interestingly enough, do they not like Sova holding Garage with Odin? They seem to. Well, they push him towards Cat so many times.
Is he bringing an Odin? That's the real question. If he has an Odin, then I just question what the heck they're doing. But if they try and overextend in a situation, they probably shouldn't, and it makes perfect sense. 12-inch Nick will drop the market door, and on towards B they will go. CSU will have to retake here. It'll be a 5 versus 4 on the full retake. Shu doing a decent bit of damage early on. In goes Flash, but it's not going to hit much, and the trademark is removed. So, no information for this Kirkwood side whatsoever, other than maybe a Tasmanian Tiger if it's still available. Nice flash over top. They're going to try to initiate off of this, ironically, with their initiator. In they will go. The 1-for-1 trade, both rings finding 1. Even more over top of that. Everybody dies, at least on the Kirkwood side. CSUN Northridge will pick up their first round on the defensive side and on Ascent overall. And Seance is going to steal the fuse as well. They look good on that retake. The brims on both teams finding the majority of the kills, but overall, the trades favoring the CSU Northridge side.
Yeah, but now their economy can be a little rough. They can mostly buy, or actually not even there. Spectres on Shu and Shadowburn going for the frenzy. Probably going to be going for a flash kill there. But yeah, so that was okay, that's changed to the Spectre. I'm happy they do that. But yeah, this is a bonus round that not bonus round. This is an eco run from Kirkwood that could potentially really go in their favor. Trailblazer going out, catching the eyesight of one. Nothing too crazy. Nice shock dart there. Zajan trying to get a little bit of a running shot off, but nothing too crazy. And then once again, just getting body shots off. He's trying to keep flashing in. They're losing health consistently. I don't think healing it at the moment. And this A push not going well for them. Kenneth holding at market, not pushing, or holding at mid, not pushing it anymore. His shot again, and excuse me, Kenneth is on Sova. Dan, I don't know if trying to peek in 1-by-1 losing health is the way to go.
What? You don't like taking singular peeks up against 2 players in difficult situations where you don't have the gun advantage? What? Are you not a real Valorant player?
What
Oh
like
my.
getting like health taken off consistently and then backing out there, re-peeking,
Oh
gets
yeah,
more health
this
taken
is-
off.
It's a staple of Valorant. That and the accent that everybody knows. Zajan sticking in this position with 37
30
HP
seconds
is
left.
lucky to be alive. I don't think he's been seen, but it really doesn't matter. They're going to try and push through Cat in this situation. 12-inch Nick, the initiator this time around. But with only a frenzy, there's one for Sans looking for a second. We'll find just that. Not even allowing the dash, a third for Sans as well. The Phantom just spraying them all down. 2 headshots and a body shot to boot. Shadowburn with their second on the round as well. Zajan will be dropped. It's a flawless round and a full house of frags for the CSU Northridge side. Falling apart, to say the least, for Kirkwood.
Yeah. But now it's I wouldn't say falling apart just yet. 2-2. If they lose this, then it starts getting rough because Domer's the only one over 1,000 credits. It's still kind of a bit of a bonus round though for Northridge.
Yeah, this is a bonus round back the other way for Northridge. A little bit more of a bonus than we saw last time around. The Tasmanian Tigers trade each other, but 12-inch Nick gets the opener. That's exactly what Kirkwood need. Now they have the weapon advantage and the man advantage. Most importantly, 12-inch Nick opts not to get the Blade Storm from that ult. I'm a little surprised that he doesn't have the ult orb. Should do so anyway. I think they will back out. Yet doesn't. What are you doing? You could have your Blade Storm right now. 12-inch Nick, question mark, question mark, question mark.
I wonder if they thought they already had it. Yeah, generally, kind of you want to try to give it to your Sova, especially on a map like this. It's so helpful. Trades going out, still in the favor of Kirkwood, however. And yeah, the utility for a retake going to be rough. It's going to be Seance with a rendezvous, a headhunter, and potentially a tour de force, which I would not be using for a retake. Okay, Flash going in for Shadowburn. They have one more after this. That's critical. They don't have time to get another. They would have to be defusing by the time they get it. Okay, trades going in the favor of Kirkwood, and immediately 3-2. Kirkwood, bring it back. And that's a critical round for them, Dan. It was still a bonus for Northridge. But now it's evened out.
Yeah, but notably,
but the op.
they don't have to use the orbital strike on Zajan. I'm a little surprised they didn't try and force that one out on the Northridge side. Look at the ultimates available, by the way. Of the 10 players, 7 of them have ults. 2 of them are 1 ult orb, kill, death, defuse, or plant away from an ult. And the other one is 2 of said pieces from an ult, if not 4, and I just can't read. Either way, there's going to be a lot of ultimates. One of those being the Blade Storm. Early popped by a 12-inch Nick on the Kirkwood side. They do have the lead, and they're trying to establish it even further. Zajan, oh my goodness. Domer is domed down to just 1 health. Both of them taking early damage. The overgrowth will be used. Should get both of them back up to that 100 HP margin, but that has to be used early, and that does not regenerate.
Yeah, shields don't regenerate as well. Blade Storms popped out by Kirkwood, but you have to be aggressive with using it. Okay, Owl gonna be used. Is this gonna be followed up by the Blade Storm?
Ooh.
Flamingo doesn't check that. Shadowbird does go down somewhere. I didn't see where exactly. And they're gonna be rotating out of market. Go towards A, kind of an almost a default push, even though they wanted to have it there. Seance revealing at least where they are, but Kenneth, oh my goodness, behind the smokes gets 2. They know that they're there, but Northridge have the advantage again. Domer's Asian trying to Okay, I like this. And suddenly they get 2. And are they going to be planting? Oh, they have to
They
pick up
finally
the
yeah.
bomb.
Yeah, the spike was just chilling inside of main. They finally pick it up, but they don't break the door on this defending side. They'll try to retake from 2 different positions. I like the pincer maneuver and the decision there. Shu finds one. The Blade Storm will find it, and it will be refreshed as well. Both players in hell, just waiting for them to drop. The dash is available. The smoke as well, using that cloud burst to push around and back the other way. They find them. They find both as well. There's one. Shu repositions, uses the dash, and finds 3 of 3 final kills. Northridge with that retake, and well, they'll even let Shu pick up the final defuse. 3-3. We're all tied up. Notably, CSU Northridge buy up yet again, but they only keep 2 players alive. The general rule of thumb, by the way, keep 3 players alive and you'll build an economy, 2 or less, and you'll start to decay in terms of your economic situation. They only keep 2 players alive, but Shu can buy up for a teammate.
No.
Yeah, should be buying Shadowburn there. Shadowburn does have the Seekers, so it's really up to them how aggressively they want to play with this defense. If they're going to be pushing it early. Okay, Bad Pasta switches to the Spectre, which I like the Guardian on Sun more. There's enough range where Spectre seems to start dropping off, but you know, to each their own. Mid push again, but are they going to be rotating out like they have before? Domer with this tour de force, checking CT, double smoke immediately. Shadowburn waiting, and okay, shots out. Trailblazer peeking. There's a bit of a breakdance at the end there, and once again a slow push from Kirkwood, waiting for a pick, almost defaulting, but holding one area. Dan.
I don't like the fact that they're very condensed on this attacking side. Seekers will be thrown out, and then they will go. The Cabbages will find a little bit of info, but not as much as they would like. In they will go. 12-inch Nick finds one, but goes down to 82 HP off the back of it. The Seekers traded back the other way, and oh, Shu misses. That's not what you're looking for. Kirkwood get all 3 kills in this round. That should be the save call for CSU Northridge. There's no reason to overextend into this round. You don't have any ults available that can get you forward. Wait a second. Seance finds one. Looking for more, and Kenneth is just 1 kill away from their Hunter's Fury. This is possible. Rendezvous dropped, and the retake is still available. They look to get out of that CT position, and 12-inch Nick just takes the fight. Why the heck not? Finding one. Now it's 1 versus 4. That should be the save call. Maybe find a kill, maybe find a death. Just get your Blade Storm. They'll do just that. Finding one. And a second as well. Not too bad, but nothing more than that. That was just some consolation kills, momentum kills, if you will. Kirkwood take their lead right back, but these rounds, they're trading back and forth, and the economic situations for both teams continue to decay.
Indeed, and yeah, just a pistol coming from Northridge. They could go for Sheriffs, but maybe feeling a bit comfortable with the Frenzy, with the Ghost. Zan's going to be popping that tour de force.
Right here.
Domer. Okay, Domer is going to be the Opera this time, which I like. Domer has been doing incredible work so far. Seance versus Domer, and it goes the way of Seance. Nice use of the tour de force there, and actually going to be able to pick up the Operator. That could actually be a crucial ult, even if they lose this a critical pickup, even if they lose this round. Site will be cleared.
Found them.
And okay, so once again playing very passively when they push this fan. They don't really seem to be. They take a long time to plant after they secure the site. And okay, I really hope they save this Operator, but or you can just kill everyone with ghosts and everything, and it's all up to 12-inch Nick here. Can 12-inch Nick get it? No, Shu gets the Operator kill. Kind of avenges that earlier last round duel, and a nice tying scoreline for CSUN.
Here.
But even again, it seems like these teams cannot separate themselves from one another here on Ascent. Now, Ascent, unlike Split, is the mirage of Valorant. Everybody knows it, everybody plays it a decent bit. It's reminiscent of Haven as well, where everybody has a decent set of strats on them. So these rounds are going to be traded back and forth on a consistent basis, no matter what the sides are, because again, they also have a mirror comp, where both of these comps are viable on both the attacking and defensive side, hence why they're both picked up. It is going to be almost a full save for the Kirkwood side. You can see the Marshall bought up. Past that, you're not going to see all that much, maybe a Sheriff, but Shu should be able to shut all of this down. A bunch of SHs in that sentence, by the way, but the operator, I think the most important of this portion, Viri's able to get across. Unlikely so. Nice shock dart. Wow. 12-inch Nick is on 3 HP after a single shock dart. Does Kenneth clear the corner, though? Oh, no, I don't think he will. Kenneth is going to die here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, feels bad, man.
Always check your corners. Just do it. Please don't. Which is still, this is still okay for, or this is still great for CSU and Northridge. Domer taking B, but it's looking like it's going to be an A push. Maybe Domer with the flank could do something. Seance evens us out. And Domer takes it right back after I say that. Domer reveals their position though. Gonna be Bad Potato gonna be waiting there in a nice pickup with the Vandal. Makes it a 2-3 as Flamingo takes up. Okay, Flamingo just keeps going to this. Marshall does incredible work. Molly coming out. Spike has been planted. Shadowborn gets one. Maybe a chance. All up to here. Plant sites cleared. 12-inch Nick can't get. Oh my god, they stand up at the wrong time. And 12-inch Nick from heaven gets two. And Kirkwood once again take the lead.
It was a questionable round to say the least from Northridge. I don't know why you drop a Molotov over behind the triple box rather than behind generator, where that usually is supposed to go. That could have cleared things out much quicker. You could have taken site much quicker, and you would have been able to defy that flank much easier. Of course, the second player was over towards the short position, so that one's a little easier said than done to clear, but the retake was questionable. We've seen good retakes from CSU Northridge as well, mostly back on Split, but we've seen one or two here as well. That one didn't look all that good. Hopefully they can bring things back this summer, at least hopefully for them. Again, I don't know either of these teams, so I don't have any caster bias. That's the one beauty of coming in on very short notice, is I have no idea what the heck's going on. But one thing I can deduce is both of these teams are very, very frag heavy, and I'm not seeing a lot of very good utility usage in terms of lineups, in terms of people setting that up between the team, and well, in terms of sometimes hitting your shots.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, no, indeed. Kirkwood go down again. I'm just disappointed we're not seeing Odin play, because I mean, honestly though, the only reason I say that is no one's pushing, or the only reason I'm not concerned about it is no one's really been pushing Garage. It's mostly market, it's mostly A. Of course, we have one pushing through Garage, but it's all up to how they go from here. And oh, the utility usage again. This keeps happening for Kirkwood. They always are using this utility at the wrong moment. It never works in their favor.
You know, I said I wanted to see good utility usage, not incorrect utility usage. Feels bad, man. Just a little bit. CSU Northridge are going to tie us right back up 5-5 through 10 rounds of play. Northridge are an attacker-favored team. Them themselves, not just their comp, but them. They are an attacker-favored team. Because of their aggression, they're coinciding with each other's utility. It's usually what we like to see out of them, at least from what we saw over on Split. Sometimes it's just the fact that they're much better on Split. Sometimes they happen to be better overall. We'll have to see how that develops as they switch sides, but there's still 2 rounds to play, this being one of them, the L-Drone being thrown in early, and they'll look to break onto this A side. The one difference is you have not cleared Seance towards the generator position. In they will go, 12-inch Nick dies to said Seance. In goes that orbital strike, but it's not going to matter. The rendezvous allows the quick teleportation away and up towards the heaven position where everybody falls. 1 versus 5 now for Zacian. This isn't going to happen. They're facing up against full rifles. CSU Northridge should take, I believe, their first lead of this game, if not just their second.
I think it was their second. I think they were up like 3-2 earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And then it was like 3-4, and then 4-4, and then 4-5, and then 5-5. Yeah.
Before the switch.
Last round and a half. Yeah, 6-5. And decent ults for both sides, for both a retake and for a site take. So, you know, Seeker's great ult to, you know, to suss out a site. Hunter's Fury on both sides, and of course the orbital strike for CSUN, which honestly, if they take B, you can't really hold boat against that kind of that ultimate.
You could. It's not going to work very well, in all fairness.
I mean,
but
you could just
definitely
stand
could.
there and you're gonna die. And okay, she's
That's
gonna
what she
try to
did.
peek with that op, and
I've got your trail.
yeah, that's not how you start. But now Kirkwood's gonna have this advantage, so maybe.
Don't get a nice. Oh no, they don't clear Zacian towards mid. Zacian's actually able to pick up that Vandal, but can they use it? That's the real question. Nice sonar, and Kenneth actually will get the kill on Aviris because of it. In goes Hunter's Fury. It helps to find Shadow Burn, and that's the B site fallen. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 retake as soon as this Kirkwood side gets on towards the site, assuming they decide to do so sometime this calendar year. Shock Dart's going to find nothing but thin air, and this Hunter's Fury is just going to get killed. That should be the round. It is indeed. Zacian will take him. The half split, dead even. 6 apiece as Northridge will even us out. Kirkwood bring up the final round of the half and head onto the defensive side with no more advantage than when they started.
Yeah. Really, I think the key thing for Northridge to really take the advantage is push, and potentially even the series, of course, they are up match point, is to push different sides. We had such a similar push from Kirkwood. It worked sometimes, and of course those flanks not sussed out early enough and did get some advantage. And I mean, look at this. Flamingo already waiting on Garage. Kenneth going to be owling on... What?
Good night.
Oh, that's... that is just a GG go next. Domer with that incredible headshot. And once again, a mid push for them. They're training out a couple of shots, just in reloading consistently. But oh, that market garage door being closed. Trying to duel through the smoke, not working out too well for them. They're gonna have to break doors if they want to do anything. But Zacian gets knifed. And then, oh, they're just trolling. It's fine. 6 to 6.
Wow, that certainly was a pistol round. I'm not sure what to make of it, considering the mid push was really weak. A nice opener, in all fairness, from what we saw in Seance. Yeah, Zacian dropping the nice shot for obvious reasons. Mainly joking, I'm assuming, because, well, they got a knife kill in that round. Unless we're talking about the earlier frag, in which case, then I don't know why he would drop a nice shot. But, excuse me, Northridge, in this situation, need to save, and they need to just push as a team and get a spike plant. Free extra 1,000 credits and able to build off of that. Can they clear 12-inch Nick? That's the real question. The judge is out. Will it be the jury and the executioner this time around? They can double swing this. If they do so properly and they get the kill, then they can build off of that. The headhunter's out for Seance. 12-inch Nick seems to be getting antsy towards A main, but away goes the Northridge side. They will back away, and the Jet just does not peek, just does not gain any information because of that. Zacian is headshot, but only down to about 89 health, so not the end of the world for them. The Molotov's not going to land where it probably could have, and now here comes a push from Northridge, and they actually drop Zacian early, even with the Spectre removed by Classics. A classic tale, I suppose.
Yeah, no, I mean, an incredible pick off, and that's exactly what you needed. Flamingo revealing their position. Domer domes another, but peeks mid, peeks away from where they're going, which actually works. They're now one. They keep rotating. It's almost a little bit over rotation, especially now that they push Cat. 12-inch Nick already gonna be waiting. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, it gets the 4th, and as you said, judge, jury, and executioner, and executed them very well, and Kirkwood take a 2-round advantage.
The first 2-round advantage since they were winning 2-0. That's how long it's been. That is the second to last time a team has strung together 2 rounds in a row. Past that, we saw CSU Northridge put together rounds 10 and 11 in the first half, back-to-back. Actually, we also saw it back in rounds 3 and 4, but that's not the point. Kirkwood looked good in that round, albeit it took them a little bit longer to clean it out than I would have liked, but the judge puts together what you needed, and they're able to clean things out. This should be a bonus round coming through. They keep 4 players alive, and Zacian was the only one to fall. They will rebuy a Spectre, and most likely buy a Vandal or Phantom next round, regardless of the outcome. But this time around, it is a bonus. CSU Northridge have the rifles they want. Smoke's dropped, but Zacian has been detected. They may be able to push off this. They do indeed. Seance finds the opener, and they can even push off of that. Domer finds only one. Domes, Shadowburn, living up to their name, but past that, they will indeed fall. This looks like a CSU Northridge side, barring a miracle or a very, very good string of kills yet again from 12-inch Nick. It's not looking great for the side.
Looking the best, but remember 12-inch Nick, okay, rotates. It kind of fakes a rotation. All up to how Flamingo gets this first pick. If this can reveal anything, maybe a chance, but nice shot through hell. Kind of dinks it away, and okay, this is vital. Actually, beautiful scouting intelligence, but gets hit so low already, and they can't hit their shots. 12-inch Nick gets one, but Shu finishes this off, and CSUN bring us one back there, Dan. And honestly, I'm not too concerned. I like that retake attempt from Kirkwood.
It did some economic damage, which I think is the best possible scenario for them. They didn't have the utility to fully retake that one. That was an economic damage type of retake. 12-inch Nick, by the way, in that round, his left and right hand disagreed on what they wanted to do in terms of that final kill. He got the judge kill in towards hell, and then immediately looked towards the Vandal to try and pick it up. Then somebody peeked him from hell, and he shot at the Vandal rather than picking it up. I thought that was pretty funny. Double up trap, looking for a headshot. Will he find it? No, he actually gets killed. 12-inch Nick is dead. The first kill rather than the final from the previous, and down goes Domer as well. Body shot with the Guardian. That's a feels bad man moment.
Yeah, indeed. And okay, this looks like it could be an even game. Remember, Kirkwood have to win this to take us to game number 5. Northridge wants to finish it out. They have the orbital strike. Potentially something to work with to clear this out. Bad Potato, though, going down, so not gonna just ignore it. That orbital strike that I just mentioned, not even gonna be there. Seeker's out. Seance trades it again. Gonna be planting onto B. And Shu gets another. Fury's on 20 HP and a dream. Not gonna be finishing out, and Northridge ties this up. So yeah, maybe something.
They're looking good, and they have been since the beginning of Split. Again, I looked back at Icebox. The ending was a little questionable from them, but they looked okay. I'd like to see a lot more of what we saw on their attacking side on Split here on Ascent. So far we have. They didn't win the pistol nor the conversion round, obviously. We saw Kirkwood take those, but they have won the counter bonus and their own rifle round. Now look at Kirkwood. It's on to a judge, a frenzy, and a little bit past that. Past said weapons, it's not much. Out go the Seekers, and they will just push onto this. Zacian can't see a dang thing. Nearsighted and stunned. This is an awful start for Kirkwood. They needed an opening kill. They will find anything but, and CSU Northridge already have the sight. There's little utility on this defensive side for a retake, with little weaponry to boot. The worst combination.
Yeah, worst combination indeed. And looking like Northridge is going to be taking the advantage here, especially Bad Potato. Critical shots, and is incredibly good at clutching. When they need it the most, Bad Potato is there. And Domer trying to go for the flank, not going to be working out too well. And once again, a lead for CSUN. And this is starting to... Oh, I'm worried for Kirkwood. I don't want them to lose this. I want this to go to game 5 because they deserve a chance at winning the series. But Northridge doing incredibly well.
I don't,
that will be fun. That will be so much fun.
I really didn't care who won any of this series. I just came in and was told Fracture was a map, so I was hoping we saw a 5th game. With the way that CSU, Northwood, or Northridge, not Northwood, that's a Rocket League team, Northridge are looking, then I don't know if we're going to get a fifth game. Zacian trying to initiate over towards A main. 3 different people peeking him from 3 different angles. Don't take that fight, my friend. It'll cost you your life. And they're actually just going to push off of this. Kenneth will find one of his Zacian, but it's immediately traded by Domer. In goes the orbital strike. It does find one from the grave. No, just some damage. But what the Molotov? Oh my goodness, the Molotov was still there. Zacian with the martyrdom. That should not have happened. I'm questioning things. I'm questioning my sanity at this point. That was certainly a kill. I don't know about a deserved one, but a kill nonetheless.
Yeah, the Odin finally coming out for at least one side. We haven't seen an Odin the entire game. And we're 18 rounds in now. Okay, flash. Oh, not going far enough. Domer could have just waited. You could have just finished it out there, but wants to be safe, wants to play structure. Valorant, the double peak, gonna be finishing up, and Kirkwood tie us up again. And who is going to take double digits first there?
The buy, I think it's going to be CSU Northridge for the sole reason that they're going to have a better buy in this. They had 2 rounds, actually 3 rounds, put back to back to back, and they had good player numbers at the end of them. They'll be able to buy here and maybe even in the next round. But I want to take a step away from Valorant really quick into a different bit of a topic. Really quick, for all of you Prime Gaming members out there, aka people with Amazon Prime that have linked it to Twitch, go check your top right corner, the little crown, and go grab the Twitch Prime drop that we see. It's the Wayfinder player card. Looks pretty cool. And while you're at it, go subscribe to the GGLeagues Twitch channel, because that would be cool, and it costs you nothing.
Yeah, indeed. I don't know. Well, Kirkwood starts us off beautifully, 5v2, and still all of them on mid. And okay, the shock dart gonna be missing. I think it's intended target. Nice molly again, cutting off tree from any rotations. And the one thing I want to comment though is how slow Northridge plays. Damn, you'd expect Kirkwood to maybe push from different angles, but they really seem to be structured. They never really push beyond the initial borders of the CT side or defender side. Different game.
I mean, sometimes you don't have to. The overextension could cost you more than it could help you in a lot of these situations, and especially on Ascent, that's punished easily if you get caught by a timing. It is timing central in Valorant. All first-person shooters, you get timinged in. It's just a matter of how extreme said case is. They have cleared out Zacian. That's a good opener, and they actually take out the rendezvous that has been put down, so no teleportation back onto the site. Seance, however, will be dropped. They should be able to just get a plant off of this. They will indeed. Past that, Kenneth will fall. 1,000 credits per player, but Kirkwood, the first to reach double digits here on our 4th map of play, i.e. Ascent. CSUN, however, have 4 ultimates and credits. 2 players below that 3,000 mark. Actually, no, they will get their credits post-round. I forgot, this is not Counter-Strike. You get your credits after the round completes and switches to buy phase, where they will be able to buy everything they could ever want, and even some more over top.
Yeah. The ult advantage for CSUN, very nice. Orbital Strike, Tour de Force, excuse me, Huntress Fury, and Knife Storm. Knife Storm kind of being kind of random for these sides. I mean, we noticed that. Well, actually, this is going to cut out the Odin entirely. Bed Potato gets one, but the Odin finally gets another before being traded out. And oh, these trades are not. Domer, you don't want to be pushing through the smoke like that, son. 4v2, ult still online. I think CSUN's going to tie it here. Yeah, you can just save at this point. Oh, they're going to though.
It's a question of whether Kirk would want to have it cost them. That's the real question. They shouldn't, and they should be saving here and should be on the other side of the map. They shouldn't be trying to force CSUN into awkward scenarios, because they're going to force themselves into even more of a save than they already are going to be. Smoke's dropped, and then they will go. In goes the Stim Beacon, and they're actually going to try and push this. I don't think they're going to find anything off of it. The first spray goes Shu's way, and the dash out is going to cost 12-inch Nick his life. An amazing 10th round up for CSUN Red, and now they're able to build off of this. I was talking about how much they're going to have to save. They won't be able to buy a lot of their utility. If they used any in the previous round, most of them are around that 3,500 to 4,000 credit mark, other than 12-inch Nick, who for some reason is able to buy an operator this time around.
Yeah, you just don't die and you build it up. I don't know. What else is there? But a golden bar for CSUN. They have all of their ults here. tour de force for Domer, who's been pretty deadly with it. Checking mid at a time when it's going to be a full barrage push. Seeker's going to be used and actually forces Flamingo out of there. But Flamingo's on this box, has to do something. Can't do it in this A take. This B push is just so sudden. It's so fast. Kirkwood don't have an answer. They don't have ults for this retake. They don't really have even the utility to initiate anything. They have some smokes, maybe. Is something online. Okay, so 2 smokes, stim beacon, and a molly. But this Aldrin's already gonna be ready to check, and Shu just peeks, gets 1. 2 of them are market. Just save the operator. You have to save it there. You don't want to be going to match point early. Tragic. And they can actually pick up the operator easily. Oh, they don't want to.
Understandably so. Attacking ops are not usually favored, especially in Ascent. You have long-range engagements, but if you're peeking into somebody who's holding an angle, more often than not, you're going to lose that fight, unless, of course, you're Shu earlier on. We saw Domer Dome Shu in a B engagement in the first half of play, but past that, we haven't really seen ops lose gunfights where they're locking down angles. When they're getting aggressive, however, it's costing them. We've seen the tour de force not look very good when trying to re-aggress on towards sites. In retake situations, we just saw 12-inch Nick get dropped by a shock dart, no less. Even after they got a kill, it wasn't great. Shu is just going to push. They had dropped the stim beacon in. They will go on towards this A side, and the orbital strike dropped on towards the heaven position. Had they put down their rendezvous? No, not quickly enough. Domer has to retreat and pick up some HP, but 12-inch Nick is in a good position here. Judge is out. Utility has been used on both sides, and ults have been used on both sides, but the Seekers will all go in towards one position. Yet, CSU Northridge, the opposing way.
Yeah, just kind of back out from there. And remember, they have to... I'm just going to keep saying it because it's so vital for how these games go. And that's one way to start. Kirkwood have to keep pushing this advantage. They have to tie it up. They have to win at this game to bring us to game number 5. Or else I don't know if they're going to be eliminated. I'm actually very curious about that. Okay, Domer just domes again. That happened, yes. Damn, we just don't talk about it. It's okay.
I'm talking about it. Hold the phone. Oh, Seance is lucky to be alive right now. Should not die to that Hunter's Fury, and won't. Will only take 1 spit of damage from it, but it's still a 2 versus 5. I'm going to go back to Kenneth. Kenneth, you heard the trademark go off, and you heard it get shot, yet you still look towards the catwalk position. Not a recipe for success, if I do say so myself. Seance almost dies there, but Bed Potato finds 1. They can pick up the spike and they can go towards this B side if they do so, please. Seance should find Flamingo. No, it's Flamingo to win the fight, and Domer will remove Bed Potato. Tied up. And again, we're going to see a 24th round here on Ascent.
No matter what, but who can potentially win this? This is a critical round, and yeah, you have to buy here. You can't really do anything else. Gonna be... I want them to push A again, or not A again, B again, because it works out so well for them. No Odin. Okay, Twisted Nick, what are you doing? 12-inch, not Twisted Nick, 12-inch Nick, what are you doing? Okay, so does it go for the Phantom there? Nice kill on the Recon Dart. And they're going to be going straight to site. So wanting to try to have everyone engage in there. Hunter's Fury going to be used. Does it get anyone? No. Domer gets 1. Actually, excuse me. Flamingo goes down. Domer gets 2. And this is a critical smoke here. It evens it out. Seance, though. Seance, excuse me, evens it out. Are they going to be pushing again? Domer gets a 3rd? Oh yeah. Just back out of there. Just run away, please. Just don't push into Domer.
Yeah, Domer with his 3rd frag. I think 2 at least of which have been through smoke. Now the question here for Northridge is where do they decide to go? The answer should be B. You can see the rendezvous back towards that A side. 12-inch Nick waiting towards this spawn side, trying to peek around. Doesn't find the kill. Smoke is dropped in front of him though, and he's able to build off this. Oh, that's a painful set to say the least. But oh, they've actually thrown the rendezvous in towards that far side. I don't know if it's been taken out. It looks like it has. Sonar should find 12-inch Nick. It will indeed. But Northridge have wasted 20 to 30 seconds in this position. They have to go towards the A side. That or they have to take mid. It looks like the A position is going to be the decision here. The rendezvous is already there. Domer gonna get on towards the site. They're going to walk straight into a trap. Ironically, not a trademark, just Domer himself. Actually, they walk into the trademark anyway.
Spike
Domer
down
is gonna
A.
find one, should find the second as well. It's actually just CSUN 1 versus 4. No, 1 versus 3. And Domer's gonna find the ace to finish it off. All 5 kills going towards Domer.
Match point.
12 for Kirkwood.
12 for Kirkwood. Okay, so double tour de force. CSUN has to tie it up. Hunter's Fury going to not be close for either side, and actually, yeah, not a lot of alts even close. Well, Shadowrun's is close to the Seekers. Yeah, if we look, the 2 away could maybe get the orb, maybe get a kill. Domer pops the tour de force on A. Recon bolt coming. It's gonna be slow though from CSUN.
Final round of regulation. Kirkwood will either win it here, or we go to OT for the first time thus far in a best of 5. Kirkwood are the team at risk. They're facing match point, or in terms of maps, but CSUN are facing map point in terms of just ascent. These teams have been neck and neck through and through. Kulski in chat has been saying neck in neck, I think just to mess with me. But CSUN, they lose this, they're out. Nice opening shot hit by Bed, but Domer will remove Bed Potato's head with that tour de force, but only 1 frag going their way. It's again a 1-for-1 trade. 64-bit Flamingo finds one back onto Seance, though. This is not looking good for CSUN early on.
CSUN could lose this game. It's fine. Kirkwood have to win this to take us to map 5. Still though, 5v3.
30 seconds left.
Oh, 12-inch stick, waiting for someone to push. It's not going to happen. A is going to be secured. This could be a brutal. This could be a brutal retake. But that is a beautiful way to start. Shots through the wall. Not going to be getting anything. Shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
Nice dodge there. But Zajan gets one. All up to Kenneth from here, and Kirkwood are going to be taking game number 4 and bringing us to game number 5. Who is going to win this?
Defenders win.
It's going to be a close one here. We're going to see
Going the
Fracture
distance.
as you hoped.
We will see Fracture. It'll be, I think, first 10 times of me casting Fracture. I haven't gotten the opportunity because all the collegiate players I cast all decide to ban it because they're mean. But Fracture will be decided this time around. The comps usually favor the attacking side in terms of Fracture as long as you play it correctly, and we've seen the attacking side favor CSUN just a little bit more in personal opinion. Of course, that one went 6-6 on both halves, or 6-6 and then 5-7 as we saw Kirkwood take it. But I'm really looking at CSUN to take things quick here. If they don't have a good start, I don't think they take Fracture.
Yeah. But we're going to be seeing how it's going to be going. Our first game of playoffs is going the distance. CSUN and Kirkwood Esports tied 2-2 going into Fracture after a short break.
Let's pay it forward. If you're playing with fire, you might get burned. Let the flames go higher. Just make me believe in love when you're gone. Forever after. Just make me believe that we find someone.
All right. Well, it is all on the line here, everyone, in this GGL Division B playoffs match. CSUN and Kirkwood 2-2. Kind of an interesting couple games. We've seen very close games. We've seen very stomp-y kind of games, and now we're going into Fracture. No one's pick, maybe one's favored, but you know, I'm Zohan, joined by TTL, and you know, I think this agent selection has to be critical for either side.
Well, speaking of agency selection, we're gonna head right into it. 64-bit Flamingo is on your left side, so by proxy that means Kirkwood's on your left side, and everybody's already picked everything they want. So in we will go. KO, unsurprising, but only on one side. I was talking in our pre-show about whether we were going to see a raise. The answer seems to be yes. A Jet, unsurprisingly, on 12-inch Nick, but KO and Breach as the dual initiator comp, and then we're seeing the Chamber, as I expected, and the Brimstone for Smokes. At least on the Kirkwood side, the sides are switched, so we'll get that fixed in just a second. But I gotta say, Shu on the raise is surprising and unsurprising at the same time, while Kenneth decides to go off of the Sentinels from what we saw in the last two maps in towards the Jet here on Fracture, while Bed goes back onto the Viper for the first time since Split, and Shadow picks up the unsurprising Breach. That one's not too surprising.
Yeah, a bit of a... Okay, so we're gonna go off of these mirror picks. Now the interaction gonna be a little different. I like Kirkwood's comp, actually. I think their composition, maybe you could argue Raze would be better here. CSUN starts this off beautifully. Zajan all very aggressive down towards B main, but okay, 12-inch Nick can get the collateral kill, and it's not gonna matter. Evens us out perfectly. Gets a third. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to get maybe one, maybe get a second headshot. Okay, so they're pushing too aggressively suddenly, but Domer gets one. All up to Seance. Do they know where they are? Seance just waiting for it, but has to pick up the bomb here. And I have to give it to Kirkwood here.
Notably, there is still 50 seconds on the clock. That's the one good thing. But two different players, two different angles. Domer now known, but so is Seance peeking around. The stun misses, and Seance can go towards the B side if they do so please, heading under, and can run. But it seems like the A call is being made. 30 seconds on the clock. There's time for this. And it seems like that may be the call, but wait a second, Domer's going across. The Breach still waiting on towards this far side. The peek around does damage, but not the kill. Down to 59 HP for Seance on this Chamber. Their doppelganger still alive. 64-bit Flamingo on 5 points of health. They will get the plant down. I think that's the most important part, but how much is it going to cost them in terms of their HP and ground game? 64-bit Flamingo misses shots yet again. They peek around, right click, will miss. Domer won't. Seance will fall, and 64-bit Flamingo will indeed stay alive, keeping the Sheriff in their hands. Kirkwood take the pistol, and their agent comp favors them heavily with double initiators.
Yeah, that was very kind of a weird pistol. It was sudden, like it was kind of slow after Zajan peaked, and then all of it, like 10 seconds go by, 12-inch Nick gets 3, goes down after peaks, and then Seance has to kind of do a juggle of, do I rotate, do I go back, gets the plant down. Yeah, that was a long pistol. Usually don't see that. Kirkwood not going too much of a force by here. Marshall could get something. Spectre as well. Zajan starts us off. That peak this time doing a lot better. Duel gonna be forcing 12-inch Nick back. He's going to be picking it up, but Kenneth from across arcade gets one, and they're gonna be pushing this site more. And Domer, there it is. Domer gets one with that Marshall. It had rotated already towards attacking spawn. So either they push back through arcade or they keep going. Excuse me, Flamingo just gets 2. All on the line here for Bad Potato. Wins that duel out there. Could rotate out, but and has the spike. So once again, This is what Fracture does. They could bamboozle them, or they could just go for the picks.
In this situation, I would just send it in all fairness, but I also don't play this game at a higher level compared to these players. I'm a Hardstuck Gold, which in my opinion is the greatest rank and the worst rank
30
at the same
seconds
time.
left.
But Potato, in a good position, has a Marshall in hand, looking to peek around towards where 12-inch Nick is hiding towards the canteen, and hits a shot. Not in the head though, and 12-inch Nick survives on 6 health, gets the kill. And it's 2-0 to Kirkwood. Not too much economic damage done. This will still be a bonus, but it's going to cost him a little bit more on the defensive side to do so.
Yeah, but they're still buying here. So maybe this could go in the way of CSUN. All Phantoms, they don't want... I mean, I like Phantoms on this map, actually. And Vandals on the side of Kirkwood. Okay, there's a Vandal fake. Obviously the best skin there.
I don't know, I think the best skins are no skins. The only money I've spent in Valorant is over to buy, I think some agent. I don't even remember who I bought, but I didn't feel like playing out the contract, so I just bought the agent. It was like $10. Not the end of the world. I don't have a single skin in Valorant. I have spent way too much money in Counter-Strike, but that's not the point. CSU pick up the opener. I think that's the best part for them. Kenneth on this backside trying to play behind. In goes the Viper wall. It finds a lot of ground to just open things up here for the CSUN side. 12-inch Nick peeks around, finds the perfect timing to Kenneth, who's looking the complete wrong way. The B site is gained. The plant will go down, but they don't have heaven control, and they don't have any control past this site alone. It's falling apart for them. They're getting collapsed on.
Yeah, indeed. And Kirkwood still have a chance. I like this utility. This is where the breach can really favor them. Oh, okay, that didn't work out too well originally from Flamingo. But this retake, they already kind of have sight. Excuse me. They take the words out of my mouth. Sans gets one. Doesn't get the hits on to 12-inch Nick. But I mean, actually, potentially, they have to go now. They have to try to get 12-inch Nick. 12-inch Nick's gonna just peek it and okay, gets the shot through the box, and CSUN get there first.
I'm a little disappointed in terms of this Kirkwood side. I'm not really seeing Viris playing too well on the KO, which allows for a lot of openings. It is an initiator, KO is, but they're not using it to the fullest possibility possible. Domer opting for the Tour de Force this time around. I like this decision. They're stuck in an awkward buy, so Domer will instead just go for the ultimate op and vacate the premises. They're in the same situation we saw them in last map, where they're missing 2 full rifles, so instead they just use the ultimates. They'll use the Blade Storm as well. This is a good decision, I think, for Kirkwood in terms of their economy. 3 rifles, 2 ultimates, all being put together in a nice little bow, but can CSUN unwrap that and unravel their defense and really open things up.
Yeah.
Off your feet!
Okay, so this is going to be critical. They don't push aggressively with it though, so they're actually going to be... That flash actually could really catch them out, and Shu trying to push into it, and then nice aftershock gets... Oh my god, Flamingo's on a rampage.
One enemy remaining.
And drops the spike. Domer with the Tour de Force gets another. They don't know... They still don't know where they are, but Shadow Burden's going to be going down, and Kirkwood get their third. A beautiful defense for them so far.
They pick up a couple rifles off the back of it. They invest 3 rifles and 2 ultimates. They walk away with 4 rifles and a round win. Overall, good return on investment for all of you finance bros out there, or broettes, I suppose. Kirkwood looked good, though. That's their 3rd round of the board, only allowing CSUN to deny the bonus, and that was not too surprising in all fairness towards CSUN. They looked good in the denial of the bonus, but past that, they're now in a difficult scenario. They are in a little bit of limbo with their own economy. 2,000 credits per player, couple upgraded pistols, and a Spectre is all they have to invest, but they're pulling the Uno reverse card. They are investing the Tour de Force and the Blade Storm themselves. Shu taking early damage, looking to peek around, trying to bait out Domer, does just that. A nice opening as Seance takes out Domer. Their doppelganger will fall early on, and that Tour de Force already finding the opener.
Yeah, that Tour de Force just absolutely doing work. 12-inch Nick, though, does trade it out and takes an ult away from the side of CSUN. No res here, but Seance with the third. Seance does not get that fourth. One more shot with this tour de force. Maybe a bit of life for Kirkwood to take this back, but it is going to be a hard one. And with the Viper Spin invested, they're investing a lot of alts here. All of their alts are going to be here. Shadowburn gets 12-inch Nick, and it's all up to Flamingo. I think they kind of know where they are. Excuse me. It loses one, but will get it in the end. And this is different alt usage than we saw earlier. You know, this past game, CSUN held alts for like the entire half.
I like the decision making this time around to use the ultimates earlier on. It allows you to overextend as they did. I liked a little bit of ring around the rosy we saw with Bed Potato and a 64-bit Flamingo. That was pretty funny towards the back default, but it is a round back the other way for CSUN, trading 1 for 1 over the last 4 rounds. But Kirkwood got that all-important opener in the pistol, so they're up by just that 1 round margin. They're looking to pincer onto A this time around as CSUN prep towards this position. The economy looking a little weaker this time around for Kirkwood. It's not a great scenario, but they still have a decent bit of utility. They still have a couple rifles. They don't have everything though. And Zacian looking to peek around, finds a little bit of an opener, but only damage. Takes even more than they've done. Luckily, for both of them, they're both alive.
Yeah, and Bed Potato once again just doing incredible work as usual, clutching it up, and you can't miss those Flamingo. That's tragic. 1 minute left on the clock. Whoever wins this game will be advancing through the playoffs of Division B. 5v3. Orbital Strike available, but do you want to invest it? That's the key thing for how this retake is going to be going. And I mean, look at this. Look at the setup. They can have so many different angles. 12-inch Nick. Maybe finding the one that they're not checking just yet. But the Viper's wall going to be going up. Do you want to push that? I think the answer is no. Station goes in with the step back, gets shot immediately. And surely say no, they haven't been saving them this much here. Dan, even in a 5v2, they're like, maybe there's a chance.
I mean, there's a chance, albeit not a very good one, as the spike continues to tick away, though. That chance ever so decreases, and now it becomes impossible, both mathematically and just feasibly. They don't want to oversend it. They're going to save every single one of their rifles on the CSUN side. Their economy now starting to build up. I've talked about it earlier. I'll talk about it again. Keep 3 or more players alive, your economy starts to build. 2 or less, and it starts to dwindle. Kirkwood both only keep 2 players alive and lose the round. Their economy's going to dwindle, and they're not even going to have a buy this time. You're going to see a shorty on a 64-bit Flamingo, if that at all. Of course, you still have that selling power in the buy phase. I don't know if you want to buy at all if you're on this Kirkwood side. Run the hero double rifle and pass that, save up your credits, because CSUN have everything. They have an economy built up. They have 5 rifles. Even if they lose this, they'll still be able to buy in the next round, especially if they get a spike plant.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so CSUN doesn't have alts. Kirkwood coming into this... this is a critical ult though. They have that rolling thunder. So for a retake, that's massive. These sides are so small that a rolling thunder can really get a lot done. Shu's gonna be revealing their location in Hall, but not gonna be revealing much else. Just they haven't seen that Seance is there. Kenneth, oh my goodness, with this rotation. Domes Seance. Kenneth gets 2 with this flank, doesn't get a third. Zacian with the frenzy is able to pick up the Phantom, evens us out. So where is CSUN gonna be going? Okay, picking up the orb, but planting B. Rolling Thunder immediately used, actually denies it, and they're just using ults, but they haven't confirmed the kill on Bed Potato. You have to confirm it, but Bed Potato gets 1. Do they get a second? No, that's critical. They can't be losing this there. They've invested so many ults into this, and it's all on the line for Domer. Can they dome more players? But this Viper will going to be preventing them in this beautiful aftershock.
Spike planted.
Okay, reveals their location. Waiting for anything, but surely a 4th for CSUN.
Should do it. Wait a second. Hold up. Domer's found 1. Timing may get the better of the French agent, though. Peeking around is going to get timinged. a good third kill on the round, but Shu plays it well, plays the flank, and gives CSUN their first lead here on Fracture. Overall, a good round from CSUN. I'm a little surprised that Kirkwood didn't get that ultimate usage combined to a kill. You saw the Rolling Thunder be thrown in, and it got the plant denial. That was the most important part. And then you saw the orbital strike, and it should have been placed better. You have the audio cue as to where the spike is planted just from sitting inside of the tower position. You can hear the general area. You don't know the exact position, but you know it's not on the right side of sight. You make that call, you throw out the Rolling Thunder, and you throw the orbital strike over top of it. Bang, you have a free kill. Bed Potato should not have been able to get out of that. They did indeed, and that's what cost the Kirkwood side the round. Overall, the trades favored CSUN in the end. Not a single kill was gained off of those two ultimates used. A waste, to say the least. And CSUN now able to build off of this with even more of an economy.
Yeah. This is CSUN do have the Rolling Thunder though for this next push. But it's really going to be up to how Kirkwood reads this. They don't have the intelligence. CSUN can't really gather that intelligence to suss out where the players are. It's looking like it's going to be A. No one's on site. So that could be a crucial factor. Rotation though from Zajan. Oh, Kenneth goes down. Delmer gets one as well. Suddenly, it is a 4v. Okay, I thought I heard. Okay, my brain audio hallucinated the Rolling Thunder there. I thought I heard Rolling Thunder for a second. I was really confused. But not the plant's not going to be going down yet. It is, yeah.
They haven't cleared the site yet. Hold the phone. Zacian can still play this position. They've seen him now. Do they peek him quickly enough to clear him? They will clear 64-bit Flamingo, the 1-for-1 trade, but Viris finds only one before they fall as well. Zacian, 1 versus 2, but it's favoring this Kirkwood side. Nice peek. Team ace for the Kirkwood side. We're dead even yet again. These teams can't separate themselves from one another. We saw 24 rounds last map back on Ascent. Will we see that replicate this time around? Because again, CSUN still have an economy here, but Kirkwood will be able to buy as well. Not as much as they would like. You can see their credits aren't as great as a winning teams should be, but there's an op on 12-inch Nick who has been showing up with it.
Yeah, no, 12-inch Nick doing great work. Okay, so the Tour de Force is going to be used. Ult's being used consistently. This is good because it definitely evens out this game. Tour de Force is going to be sold. Oh, this is not what you want to do in that. Rolling Thunder just catches them out. It's just running out of there. It does get out, and they use the null command. So, but plant will be happening. So this post plant 4v4 and equal. Excuse me, make that a 4v3 as I say it. 12-inch Nick from with the operator. The trades out constantly. It's not going in any particular favor. 12-inch Nick holding, looking at tower. But that is such a great stun. Flash coming in, and 12-inch Nick goes down. It trades consistently.
They're going back and forth, but it's still 2 versus 2. They have to retake this quickly. They have to clear out default and the tower position. Domer pushing in, gets caught by timing. Kenneth, name a more iconic duo with Valorant and timing. It's now just a 1 versus 2, and it's just not going to happen. Viris is going to run away. They should be able to save everything on this attacking side, at least both of their rifles. They will run away, and they will indeed save what they have remaining. CSUN take the lead right back. A nice hold on the post plant, and the utility again used on this defensive side just doesn't gain them enough for what they did use in it. Viris doesn't find enough with that overcharge, and the KO's ult wasted just a little bit. Yeah, they save a rifle, but look at the economy yet again. I'm going to continue circling back the economy because it's such a crucial part of this game and of how Kirkwood plays, because when they have less, they play worse. It's sometimes just how it comes down. It's been no more true than between these last 3 maps or so, because Ascent was just atrocious from them when they didn't have the rifles. Back on Split, they only won a single round, and this time around it's been only with rifles have they been picking up rounds.
Yeah, it's been a bit rough. So, ooh, okay, Showstopper gonna be used. Is it gonna find anything there? Still has it, waiting for something. But Shu with the excuse me, Flamingo with the bamboozle. Kenneth does finish them out. 12-inch Nick, nice updraft, gets 1, gets 2. Suddenly we're equal again. This is a rematch of the final of our last round.
Ooh.
That beautiful right click suddenly evens us out through the
enemy
smoke.
remaining.
Sans gets one. The ace is on the line. Is Kenneth going to be pushing it? Nice shot
player
through the smoke.
standing.
Kenneth gets one. Gonna be gets it to half. Can't finish this
Ooh.
out. And Kenneth denies the ace and denies Kirkwood a fifth.
Clutches it out as well. Talk about a culmination of accolades on this attacking side. The post plant again won by CSUN. The ace denied. The 3K picked up by the Jets and the Jet. Both Jets in that round performing well. 7 kills between the two of them. Kirkwood, that retake could have been a little bit more coordinated, but overall it was just a good play from Kenneth playing in the tower, playing their timing properly, and unfortunately the Brim smokes kind of cost them on the Kirkwood side. I'm a little surprised it cost them as much as they did, because sometimes you just want to push that. I don't know why they didn't try the pincer maneuver inside a tower, instead of having one person wait, one person push. The timing was caught out. Well done from Kenneth. But now as we head into this now math 11th round, don't do math on stream, kids, Kirkwood need this. It's another buy round for them. If they don't pick it up, economy again is going to collapse, and they're going to have a weak buy for the final round of the half.
Yeah, and this is a critical round for Kirkwood to win. These trades consistently happening, but CSUN keeps getting the better of it. Yeah, look at that. Kind of a missed shot there. 12-inch Nick does almost even us out, but Shadowburn hit from the flank, and 12-inch Nick is too slow. All on Domer here. Can they get anything done? 1v3. Honestly, Dan, they're gonna go for it. They do dome someone, but are they gonna be able to get?
Enemy remaining.
Ooh.
What? Okay, maybe there's a chance. I was talking about saving. Now you go for it. They're holding default. Maybe a chance. Maybe a chance. But no, Seance was waiting for it. And CSUN looking like they can go up to 8-4.
Last round in the half.
It'd be a good split on the attacking side. You usually want to make it 8-4, possibly 9-3 if you can pull it off, but you know the 9-3 curse exists, so I would take 8-4 over that any day of the week. Kirkwood already up onto 4, so that aforementioned cursed score is not possible. CSUN are looking good though, and again, look at the buy. You're going to see a Bulldog and a Spectre. I know you talked about it back with Icebox, where they were looking a little bit better when they had Bulldogs compared to Phantoms and Vandals, but never mind. I get wrecked. Domer decides to pick up the Vandal. They've been hitting their headshots, in all fairness, living up to their true name, so understandable with the pickup, and alts are available on the CSUN side. You have the Tour de Force, Rolling Thunder, and the Viper's Pit all on the board. They can all be used. It is the final round. What a better time.
Yeah, why not use them now? And yeah, we haven't just got confirmation this is single elimination, so whoever wins this advances, whoever loses this sadly is eliminated from playoffs. Kirkwood bringing it to the brink. They are trying so hard every time CSUN win a map. Right now, CSUN's attack doing incredible work. Still playing it a bit slow. They have lost one, so maybe this could be a 7-5 half for them. That would be massive. Flamingo gets dinked. Domer gets one. Domer with the flank gets two. I'm gonna say it again, Dan. He domed them twice. A's gonna be cleared though. But oh my god, a beautiful.
Standing.
That orbital strike did so much. It's all up to Seance now.
30 seconds.
Oh, that's
left.
tragic. Kirk would have to get this.
Tour de Force is out though. No, it's not gonna matter. 12-inch Nick will deny it. Unfortunately, the Viper's Pit just was not put down in time. The Rolling Thunder will deny it, and well, they walked into this with 3 ultimates on the CSUN side. Only one was used, and it wasn't even used to its full potential. The Tour de Force didn't find all that much, if not just sectioning off. Kirkwood pick up the 7-5 split.
sides.
Now they head on to their own attacking side. Now their attack has looked a little bit weaker, in all fairness, between our final or our previous 2 maps of play. Hopefully that flips this time around. I'd like to see them just send this to overtime. I want to see OT in map 5 because what a more poetic finish to one of these teams' playoff run than to just get dropped in overtime. I would like to see it, or that, or I'd like to see just a blowout in the second half.
A gift.
I think with composition wise, we're going to be seeing this is definitely the more. This is the side we want to see with these compositions. Kirkwood definitely a little bit
Let's have some
more
fun.
attacking favored with that breach, with that KO. CSUN, on the other hand, I mean, arguably you could say two duelists, but I think Viper just makes your Viper and breach or chamber makes your team so defensive. But it might not matter if you don't. If Sans just hits all of their headshots, you know, it doesn't even matter. Asian does trade it out. 4v4. Whoever wins this could easily either take a bigger advantage or could cause your team to come back into this.
Toxin
But
screen
Potato
down.
makes it better for CSUN though.
Defensive side, pistol rounds are everything. You can deny a snowbally comp, especially with what Kirkwood are running. Fury's still on that KO, and on the attacking side, it's much better. Speaking of the KO, out goes a flash, and well, he flashes his teammate. That's more on the breach for looking straight at it, rather than the KO for throwing it in. Zacian pushes through and gains a lot of ground early on off of this. The knife is thrown in. That should detect 3, if not all 4 players coming from this CT side. The 4 versus 3 retake, 64-bit Flamingo in a good position, but has to deal with this, and they have to clear Zacian as well. Under the ropes. Do they do that? The answer, not just yet, but Shu will still win the fight. Even on the ropes, it's really not going to matter. Now, from the 4 versus 3 to 4 versus 1, 64-bit Flamingo will hit just a single shot. That gets 1 kill, but nothing more. CSUN, yet another retake between our final 2 maps, and yet another round in their favor here on Fracture. They take the pistol and extend their lead to 3.
Yeah, this is now this is starting to go in CSUN's favor. This is going to be a bonus. Bonuses on Fracture though could easily go away if you're not careful. Fracture is such a map that if you have the right lineup, it's going to be all. I think it might be a bit of default from the other side of. Excuse me. I'm like really confused right now with this map. I don't like how this map. I hate how the map is like rotated for us. Like it's for. Like when I play this map, CT spawn is. Actually, never mind. I'm losing my mind. Don't even ignore me right now. Kirkwood can be aggressively going in. Gets misses the headshot. Kenneth starts us off, and Shu gets another. Where? Oh, they dropped bomb already. Oh, this is tragic for Kirkwood. Kenneth aggressively going through, and they cleared that up. Was that even a 20-second round?
It was a little bit more than that, but CSUN still cleaned it out. It was a flawless round, and notably Kirkwood bought. This is going to be a 3rd round bonus that is going to cost them little to nothing. You were talking about bonuses being easily shut down inside of rounds like this. This is going to be one of the easier bonuses we've seen in this series, because look at Kirkwood. They're at 2,400 credits per person with 14 and 1,600 between Domer and 12-inch Nick respectively. They can't buy this time around. At most, you can see a Sheriff and full armor. Past that, you see nothing whatsoever. Of course, you're going to see a Headhunter over on Domer, but not much past that. This flash should cost Domer's life. It will. He's dead. Yeah, you're not going to get past that one, unfortunately. Nice 1-for-1 trade, but Shadowburn will shut that one down. This is going to be a CSUN round, and even if it costs them SMGs, they really don't care. This is their bonus round. They're going to buy next round anyway. A spike plant's good for Kirkwood, but CSUN really doesn't care.
Yeah, I mean, just why not plant? Easy enough. Oh, that is a nice flash there. Nice aftershock as well. Forcing Flamingo out, and Flamingo gets in just such a terrible position. And Shadowburn doesn't even matter for them, and CSUN's gonna take a 10. It's this could be tragic here. Kirkwood has to win this next round, or else CSUN gonna win the bonus. And if they win the bonus round, I don't know if Kirkwood can bring it back.
If I'm CSUN in this situation, I full buy. I send it with everybody. Everybody gets a rifle. Don't risk the SMGs up against the buy from Kirkwood coming in here. It's an extra 1,000 credits for Kirkwood because they got the spike planted. But CSUN in that same right should have a buy here as well. The option is to buy an op, but keep 3 Spectres. This is an intriguing scenario now for CSUN. I don't know about this call. I think it should have been rifles across the board if you're going to buy an op, but Kenneth deciding to try and get an opener early, peeks around, finds the opener. Domer, dead, early. That's the opener you're looking for on the CSUN side. That may just even things out in terms of manpower, because the weapons certainly don't favor CSUN whatsoever. Spectres are still in their hands, but the swings just could come through. Never mind. Shu is dead. That will even things out.
Yeah, that is. It's still even. This is the crucial point to mention. This is still a bonus round for the side of CSUN. If they're able to take this,
What?
no, don't look the wrong way. What?
Shadow? A question mark to say the least, but they are breaking on towards this A side. Bad Potato finds one of the theories, and can they build off of this? Hit another one. Seance is stunned. It may not matter. Even with the lower fire rate, they still find two. Doming both. Domer falls in said engagement. Kirkwood facing 2 rounds before they are knocked out of the GG Leagues Division B playoffs. Not looking great for them. Again, they'll buy, but again, it'll be spotty.
It's gonna be spotty, yeah. So it's critical that they do something here. Either take. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. Maps are every round's a bit CT sided. You know, if you can't really just save it. CSUN can really just hunt you down. Nice flash to start us off, but just gonna be forcing Shu back a bit. It's gonna be towards A, and no one's gonna be on site. But remember, now there's the rolling thunder. There's more coming in. And okay, the site confirmation. Gonna be seeing at least 3, I believe. And yeah, they're just gonna be waiting for the retake. A bit of a flank from these players. I think Shu with the operator in the back line. I think. Oh.
Sheriff is out.
Sheriff's out, yeah. You're rolling thunder in.
Oh no! Orbital strike.
Zajan does it at the wrong time.
Off your feet!
3v3.
Posting rolling thunder.
Rolling thunder
Thrown
comes in. Oh
One
no,
enemy
this is
remaining.
okay. This is exactly what they want. But Sans gets one. Sans doesn't get the other. Kirkwood finally have a bit of life.
It was something. It was spotty, but it was something. They win the round. They get the spike plant, so they'll have credits. But again, you lose 3 players, and that same rule falls into place. They keep less than 3 players alive. Their economy is going to continue to decay, and they can't let that happen. The less credits they have, the less likely they are to string rounds back to back, especially against CSUN, who have been shutting that down time and time again. Kirkwood. They're facing it. 2 rounds in a row is all that CSUN need, or not even in a row. They just need 2 of the following 6, and they'll close things out. It's certainly possible, but improbable to say the least.
Yeah, but that's that's a trade instantly. 4v4 Knife Storms popped out by 12-inch Nick. Already on site. Null command coming out as well. Maybe not necessarily needed. Shu gets 1, but 12-inch Nick from tower gets makes it 2v3. All up to how this first tick goes, and I don't want to. I was gonna say I don't want to curse it, but all of a sudden Shadowburn evens us out. Nice flash, and actually that forces them all tower. If they're able to catch it here, they could get something with it, but they're taking their corners a little too much. Nice molly. Here's with the flank.
Enemy remaining.
12-inch Nick starts us off beautifully, and 12-inch Nick gets a third actually, and Kirkwood doing okay. They don't want to lose this. They want to take it to overtime, or well, they could still win it.
The likelihood of them winning in regulation is slim to none, in all fairness to them. CSUN have been looking like a very commanding team, and again, on the defensive side, they will buy up. Kenneth has the ability to buy up an operator, and they will indeed. I'm a little surprised. I was assuming they would pick up maybe just a Phantom or Vandal. Instead, they opt for the operator. And this is an intriguing situation now for the defensive side. Their economy now a little bit in shambles. Bed now deciding for the judge, but Kenneth looking to initiate yet again. Peeking round, does not find the opener. The flash from the breach does force them off the angle, but Kenneth is still sticking around. They are not giving this one up too early. They want to hold things out early on, especially on this B side. The earlier you give that up, the quicker the A site can fall. And now, speaking of the A site, in they will go. Shadowburn hears everything. Will they peek this? The answer seems to be no. They're just locking down the door.
Yeah, just locking down the door, and I mean they have the ult advantage. Shu starts us off too. Honestly, just use the Viper Spit. Force them to rotate. Force them into Shu. Shu's actually gonna invest this, and oh, a nice dodge. But Shadow Burn again. The flash can't be finished off. Okay, gets it there, but it's all on the line for Domer, and CSUN will take us to match point.
Match point.
Round now required for the CSUN side. Taking a look at the money on the Kirkwood side, not great, but not the worst thing in the world. We've seen worse from them. They've done more than honestly we thought in the first place. CSUN, this is looking very, very strong. Kenneth with the operator out really sectioned off that B side. Again, forced them towards that A site, and you saw Shu exploit the flank perfectly. Only found one. Of course, found the second past it, but yeah, found the second past it, but the showstopper just whiffed, and so did Kenneth, trying to peek the A side. Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, it's just not gonna happen this time around. They will be able to push on towards this B side, and that's the sectioning power gone of that operator. Seance is still here. I think that's the most important part. Do they peek this? They don't. Deciding rather to stick back, and understandably so. They don't want to overcommit here. There are still 2 ultimates available. The Viper's Pit is on the A site, though, and that will eventually go down as soon as the Viper herself goes to B side, even with Seance drop.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be Kirkwood's 8. Remember though, they have to even it out. And yeah, I don't even think it didn't even matter. I think this season could lose this still by easily, and you know, just 2 double operator on attack. Okay, so actually are they going to be going for like a peek with an operator and then picking up the rifle?
I mean, I don't see why not. If you have the credits to do so, do it. But double up on the attacking side of any map, I think, is an incorrect idea. I don't care what map it is. Double operator in general, I don't think is a good idea. Double operator and attack, definitely not. Seance picking up their tour de force. They will pop that in towards this 21st round. 4 rounds is all that's required for Kirkwood to set this to OT. However, CSUN, in that same right, just a single round to take things here on Fracture and win the BO5 and move themselves up here in the Division B playoffs. I favor CSUN. I still do. They have the ultimate advantage. They have that alt economy in their favor, along with the regular economy in terms of credits as well. It's been favoring them for most of this map, and understandably so. They're winning by 4.
They're winning by 4. Kirkwood have to do a lot. Oh, okay, barely. Barely doesn't catch bed potato. Just holding sight. Don't peek it. Don't go. Don't play aggressively. Knife Storm. Okay, Knife Storm is going to be popped, and they're actually going to be, I think, slowly rotating towards A. Just playing careful, waiting for anything to happen. I think Domer is calling it. Misses that shot though. Oh, and that's critical. Now they're going to be knowing where they are. They're all in hulls already.
Off your feet!
Shadowburn waiting in towers.
30 seconds
Rolling
left.
Thunder is going to catch one, but they have to aggressively peek into here. But Kenneth trades us out. Domer as well gets one.
Spike planted.
But Seance, this is critical. How are they going to take this retake? And oh, this is gets Shu. Seance barely in a spot where they don't get picked off. It's going to be Sight versus Halls. Domer waiting.
Enemy remaining.
Through the smoke, what?
Player standing.
Kenneth gets one. Kenneth can't get the second. And they have time. They can just defuse the molly. Are they just gonna stick it? They're just gonna stick it. Can they get it? No, they could have. Oh, Kirk would bring us to 9-12.
Kirkwood, they're back into this, and now look at that money. CSUN broke. They're going to save this one around. Kirkwood should reach double digits. Actually, Bed Potato decides to buy up. This is an interesting decision for CSUN. One I can't say I agree with. Buying down to 15, 1600, they need a spike defuse in order to be able to buy next round, and they're actually going to buy into this. Wait a second. I am confused as to what they want to do. I don't even think they know what they want to do, and it's glaringly obvious. Their buy is spotty. I see an SMG or two, a couple upgraded pistols, and I thought I saw a shorty for a second. I'm pretty sure they sold that. I really, really hope they did, because that's not the greatest idea, especially here on Fracture. Longer range engagements are the name of the game, unless you get directly on towards that site where the Rolling Thunder is so valuable. Speaking of Rolling Thunder, the only ultimate available is the Rolling Thunder on the CSUN side. Trademark is dealt with early on, but they're still trying to push this. Zacian, aware of the possible tower peak, it does not come through, luckily for them. However, the Boombot does.
Yeah, Boombot comes in as for them. Seance holding tower. Oh, this could be massive for them. But Kenneth goes down, and actually, yeah, Shoes. Excuse me, not Shoe, but ooh, okay, that was a very nice headshot there, and Kirkwood looked close to take their 10th. Shadowburn using the utility, but Domer misses the first shot. It's not gonna matter. They're both gonna be coming from mid. I mean, Bad Potato gets one, but Kirkwood take us to double digits each.
Still match point for CSUN, but again, it's a round that they probably shouldn't have bought in, and this is another one of those rounds where they're going to buy, they're going to have full rifles and armor, but their utility is going to be spotty for yet another round. And on the defensive side of Fracture, utility is the name of the game. The ultimate economy no longer really in their favor. We've seen the Tour de Force and the Bladestorm be used in the exact same round, whereas we saw the Showstopper and that Viper's Pit in back-to-back rounds. So, like I said earlier, Rolling Thunder, the only one available. On the other side, you do have that overcharge for the KO. The question is it used this time around? The peak around, speaking of which, 12-inch Nick trying to remove Shadow before they can even use that Rolling Thunder. They will indeed. The opener goes the way of Kirkwood. The Rolling Thunder off the board already.
Yeah, off the board already, and Kirkwood two away from tying us up, one away from, you know, just essentially whatever you want. Okay, null command gonna be used. Domer gets one. Zacian gets another. Kenneth finally takes one out for Kirkwood, but it's gonna be 2v2. Aftershock and the fragment gonna be used to just delay the push from drop the entire time. They don't have confirmation that they're both at drop, but they have a feeling. Okay, how is this gonna be going? Domer just using the op shots. The smoke ends right when Flamingo goes in, and Kirkwood take us to 11 and 12.
Points. And the final round of regulation yet again, but in all fairness to the CSUN side, the last time we saw regulation, or the last time we saw the last round of regulation, the team that was winning won it. So, if our trends continue and our very, very low parameter statistics continue, Kirkwood should fall here, but I've also said they should fall in a couple of these other rounds. CSUN, I was talking about buying in the previous round. They did so, and it's going to cost them this time around. They will buy in the final seconds. Shadowburn, did Shadowburn even buy? Can we take a look back at the scoreboard again? Because I don't think Shadowburn bought. Hold the phone. Wait a second. Does the Breach have anything other than that util? It does. Okay. Phew. Okay. Last second.
Very fast.
Very
yeah.
last second.
It's gonna be Aegon though, and they're not gonna. They keep backing up site. This is something that I don't know, especially with the weapons that they have. I kind of wanted CSUN to play not as aggressively as we saw with the opening pick in our last round, but maybe something a little more. You only have the orbital strike. You only have the knife storm, so nothing's gonna really stop anything else. But the plant will happen. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake. This is going to decide if CSUN can win this or Kirkwood can take us to overtime. 3 are holes. Knife storm gonna be popped. Rolling Thunder crucial. They're all on the wrong area. They have to. Actually, this could be massive. They could just stick the defuse this entire time. Kenneth is just going to be sticking the defuse. They have to go in. Oh, but suddenly, Fear is going everywhere. Flamingo coming in, and it's tied. We're going to overtime.
They vacated the site. And it worked perfectly for them.
Switching
Kirkwood don't
sides.
play on it. They were aware
Overtime.
that the Rolling Thunder was available and made sure it was completely ineffective. The orbital strike was used to perfection. That's exactly what we needed to see from Kirkwood to bring us to OT. They will start on this defensive side, notably enough for them. CSUN, on the opposing side, will head back to the attack where they had that 7-5 split. Kirkwood had that 7-5 split as well in their second half of play. It was a little bit more consistency from both teams, where we saw 4 in a row for that CSUN side to open things up, and then Kirkwood just went around and picked up 7 of the final 8 rounds in the half. They brought it back from a 12-7 deficit, and here we are, OT in map number 5.
It is going the distance, everyone. If you haven't been watching earlier, this is not how I expected it to go. A dink onto Kenneth, but it was through a barrier, so Kenneth is not going to be going down. So CSUN still have all 5. When you have all 5, you can still get a headshot. You can still win this well. Bed Potato trying to bait something out. CSUN on at the attack. 12-inch Nick. Okay, they're rotating towards A actually, Kirkwood is rotating towards A, which could be a critical factor. They're just CSUN playing so passively. A minute left on the clock. Where are they going to be pushing this? Kenneth revealing a bit. Beaks again. Flamingo doesn't take the bait. Rotates around. Playing very cautiously. Now they're moving towards A, but 2 are already there. If Shu could maybe get caught out if they try to push site early. Okay, util coming in. Reveals that they're coming. Yeah, all of this utility confirming where they are. Nice fragment to catch them out a bit. Oh, shadow burn. Beerus is looking away. Site's gonna be taken. Domer gets 1. Kenneth gets another.
Gotcha.
Trade just everywhere. The flank from CT not gonna be working out.
Spike planted.
Plant will be put down. Seance.
1 enemy remaining.
There. Okay, Bed Potato all up to Seance. Seance goes down. Kirkwood will be taking our first round of OT. And are they going to be bringing this back? No way are they going to be winning this series. This would be insanity.
Well, they've took the first step. Kirkwood
Switching sides.
have match point
Match
in
point.
overtime of our 5th map of play. To remind everybody, they lost map number 3. They were facing match point in terms of maps, just not in regulation of our map of Ascent. They took Ascent in a 13-11 fashion. We went the distance in regulation. All 24 rounds were required to take that one for Kirkwood. On the other side, now it's even more. It's extra Valorant rather than extra innings if you're a baseball fan. And they're trying to push off of this. They can build off of this, especially with the momentum they've now brought 6 in a row favoring this now attacking team.
Spike down B.
That's one way to start though for CSUN. Playing this so slow. Are they going to be peeking out? Oh, well, they traded out, so who knows what's going to happen.
Nick's trying to build up the Blade Storm, and they've got a kill and the ult orb to do so. 4 versus 4 though, and the option again. Now Kirkwood deciding to go towards A, just as CSUN did, yet last time around, it didn't work so well for CSUN. You can see Kirkwood are a little bit hesitant. This could cost them later on. You don't want to second guess yourself, and that's exactly why. They could have had the trade potential, yet Domer falls, and there's no trade available.
Yeah, no trade available, and
Here.
CSUN win this. This takes us back again. Trademark going to be revealing at least one was
30
pushing through
seconds left.
arcade, but how are they going to be deciding to push it through here? Kenneth holding with this off. Smoke going to be revealing one. Going to be revealing more. Sage going to be aggressively peeking. Get Shu. It
1 enemy
doesn't get the call out in
Spike
time.
down, B.
All up to Bad Potato here. Plan
10
should
seconds
be
left.
happening. They have a couple of seconds left.
Last player standing.
Okay, this is gonna be all on the line here, Dan.
Potato saves it though. They typed GG in chat. Oh, this is gonna cost them. They're gonna lose the map because of that. They got cocky in chat, and Bed Potato shut it down immediately. CSUN keep themselves alive. We're headed to double OT here on Fracture. And you can see that, never mind, dropped in chat. No GG for
Switching
you
sides.
just yet. We're not done
Overtime.
with Fracture. They keep going. CSUN keep themselves alive. A good retake from Bed Potato, shutting down a little bit of overconfidence, and the double up draft from Kenneth. The Bladestorm just not going to find the 36th and possible final kill. Feels bad.
This was a long series indeed, and 10 seasons and a movie is what this game is starting to feel like. So once again, the AWP, oh, excuse me, I'm in the wrong game. The operator coming for 12-inch Nick. Are they going to be able to get one this time? No! Seance is going to be too fast, and once again, Kirkwood go down a player early. But the retakes have been winning them these defending rounds. So are they going to be playing it from here? 2 are on drop. Domer in a spot to catch them out if they're too aggressively. Oh, misses that first shot. They know there's someone's there. But Domer backs up. Is seen though. Maybe.
Questionable over-aggression coming through from Kenneth. I don't know about trying to overextend here. Shu actually clears that. Hold the phone. Kenneth is shut down, justifiably so. Don't get over-aggressive, kids. It's going to cost you your life. We saw just that happen there. Now, CSUN in the driver's seat. However, they don't have a car in front of them. They have 4 players breaking onto a site with just 1. Wait, maybe not. Now they're second-guessing themselves. Kirkwood, it cost them last time around. Will it now cost the CSUN side in our 27th round of play?
Yeah, 22-7. We're
30
getting
seconds left.
close to being a CSGO game, but Flamingo evens us out. 30 seconds left. They really have to decide where they're going to be pushing. All 3 are coming from main.
Out of charges.
It could probably happen, but this aftershock, nicely timed Shu
10
can't
seconds
be pushing it fast enough. Bad Potato goes down.
down,
Shu
B.
does get Flamingo, but they have to plant. There's 3. They can't plant it anymore. They don't have time. Kirkwood are gonna be going to match point again.
Here's got the kill anyway, even with the plant being put down.
Early and down. I
Switching
know it.
sides.
I don't think they're going to get overconfident. It cost them last time around. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Really quick, just want to highlight this. Bed Potato does not have their ultimate. It's a Valorant bug. Happens every so often when you switch sides and go to OT. There is no Viper's Pit available for Bed Potato. Regardless of what the scoreboard above says, don't mind it. Regardless of that, Kirkwood back onto match point. This is their second match point in 3 rounds. CSU had 6 match points to work with, yet didn't convert on a single one of them. It was painful, to say the least, to watch because, again, you saw them force buy when they could have saved their ultimates, put all of them into 1 round, and bang, you have a map win. Yet we didn't see that from them. And will that cost them the map? Lucky for us, we have about 80 seconds to find out.
80 seconds indeed. Slow pushing again, not using utility. Viper's Wall nicely timed by Bed Potato. Right when Kirkwood Esports is going to be there. And the Molly going to be cutting them off. Oh, but 12-inch Nick starts us off. That's exactly what they need. Bed Potato trades it out. Another trade, 4v3. It's going to be the retake. Shadowburn evens us out again. But can the Asian get it? No! Goes down. Shadowburn on a rampage.
1 enemy remaining.
Gonna get maybe a second. Nope, never mind. We are going to 14-14. This game will never end.
It will at least reach the full regulation of a normal Counter-Strike map for all of you who have not come from the more superior first-person shooter. It's 15-15. That's how that one ends if it goes to OT. Yes, I said it.
Valorant out.
Yes, I said it. No, I'm not sorry. Kirkwood Esports, I wouldn't say they threw that round, but it certainly could have gone their way. Again, we're seeing attacking teams second-guess themselves, and again, it's costing them round after round after round. 12-inch Nick has been fragging out, but in the last couple has not gotten a single kill. The last 2 rounds specifically, going 0-2. Kirkwood Esports, as a squad, however, are picking up the slack. Of course, they picked up their 14th round in the process, yet could not convert yet again. It's costing. Nice way to shoot the knife, denying the information on that defensive side. Fragment thrown in, but Kirkwood, using a lot of utility early on and not getting a lot of ground nor information off of it.
Just waiting for Kenneth to get a shot off. I don't. Okay, so Tolvenchnik doesn't go for the operator this time. So something new in this overtime. You know, nothing nothing too crazy. Missing the shots. Doesn't get any shots onto Shu. Aftershock gonna be used. Kenneth gets it. Nice. Okay. Actually, nice Viper wall there. But Shadowburn going in. All of a sudden, this is starting to look like it is CSUN's round. Especially with that pick off. All up to Domer here.
That's with the op, finds one on a Domer. Now 1 versus 4 here for a 64-bit Flamingo, looking more like an 8-bit Hope in hell for him. Flamingo peeking around, gets timinged, looks at the worst possible spot at the wrong time. Seance will shut him down. Match point for CSUN for the first time since regulation. That was their first attacking win since round number 11. It's been a little while.
Yeah, this is interesting. So now Kirkwood have not been winning these attack rounds in overtime. So all right, call it here. Is this CSUN's or is it going to be going to even more overtime?
I see quad OT in the cards, but Kenneth hold up. Kenneth stuns, can't get out, has the dash available, needs to run away, does dash away, but takes a long time to do so. A lot of utility used on both sides, not a lot of ground gain for the CSUN side. Domer finds the opener, but it's traded immediately right back. The 1-for-1 as both chambers find a kill each way. The spike's going down. It's been 25 seconds. We have a spike plant.
Smoke's down.
Yeah, that's fast, and it's equal players. Shu starts us off. And not starts us up, but starts us off with this retake. With the op. No one's on site actually. Most are holding main, so this could be massive if they take out from tower. It's all up to Domer. Kenneth going around. That is a huge pick off. All up to Domer, and it's gonna be it. And GG CSU Northridge clutching it out in overtime, taking the series 3-2.
CSU Northridge initiated the exact way they needed to do so. They take it 3-2 overall, but in the final round, they retake the quickest way possible. Now, the questionable part on the opposing side is I don't know why Kirkwood decided to plant default when they decided to also play towards a main. Questionable decisions, to say the least, on the attacking side. The attacking side for both teams in OT was really, really bad. Unfortunately, Kirkwood just could not match CSU Northridge Red in the final round of play. That's what cost him 16-14. Are you sure we're not in Counter-Strike?
Maybe we are. Who knows?
It's a possibility. CSU Northridge Red, they take it 16-14. OT number 3 goes their way, and they took it quickly as well. Unfortunately, the speed plant not working too well in the favor of the Kirkwood side. A quick finish, to say the least, and an unfortunate one for them. They will exit stage left of this playoff bracket. Final words, Zohan, before we close things out?
Oh, I mean, I've been happy to fill in today. I'm incredibly tired. I think both of us only had about 10 minutes of prep time before we got into this, so please bear with us. We're literally like, this is our first time casting here. I'm incredibly hungry. I haven't had any food since 3 a.m. this morning. But so sadly, I was not as hyped as I usually would like to be. But we'll see how it goes in the future. Maybe we'll be back. CSUN does win game at number 5, takes the series 3-2. And yeah, that's been it for me. I'm Zohan.
Have the time to like. If you're looking for, if you're looking for some more GGLeagues action, we're not done before the playoffs, nor this week either. Tuesdays is Rocket League. You have playoffs tomorrow. Wednesdays, you got some League of Legends. And Thursdays, you have Overwatch. I haven't been able to do some Overwatch since the fall of last season. I've been here in VALORANT since spring of last year. But that's going to do it here for the playoffs, at least for Mondays in Valorant. Catch us next week for some more playoff action and possibly to see CSU Northridge Red continue on their playoff run. They kept themselves alive this time around. 5 maps is what it required. That's going to do it for us. I've been Time to Light. That over there has been Zohan. Indy and Toxic have been in the background keeping us going. We'll see you guys next week.